Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's talk show. Now here's your host, Wilmot Mutty Perkins.
Morning everybody, morning and welcome once again to Perkins Online. We heard an item, a broadcast, I think it was last night, about the Wilmot case. The inquest has been postponed indefinitely, as I understand it. And we are told that this was a request brought to the coroner by the police officer in charge of the investigation, which I take it means Mr. Mark Shields, because of an overwhelming influx of new information, very important information that has come into the hands of the police, of the investigators. So they've postponed the inquest for a date to be named, I suppose. But is that the story that I see in the Gleaner here? The coroner's inquest, it says, into the death of Pakistan cricket coach Bob Wilmot, due to begin on Monday, has been postponed amid security concerns due in part to a clash with the Cricket World Cup 2007 semi-final being held at Sabina Park on Tuesday. This is a quite different story. The Gleaner understands that the decision was taken following a high-level meeting yesterday afternoon, attended by Jill Scott, Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of National Security, Coroner Patrick Murphy, Chief Justice Leslie Wolfe, and officials from the Ministry of Justice. During the meeting, it was determined that the combined events would stretch police resources. However, a statement issued by the Ministry of Justice attributed the change in dates to concerns expressed by lead investigator, Deputy Commissioner of Police Mark Shields, that there were new and significant developments. Now, which is true? What the devil is going on here? Which is true? Which one of these stories is true? And if one is true, what is the other? I don't understand what's going on here. The statement did not mention a possible date, and its wording suggested the inquest could be cancelled. What the hell is this? and this is a quotation. If it becomes necessary for an inquest to be held after the new and material developments in relation. This is an embarrassment to Jamaica, you know. I don't think that people in other countries looking on at this, what is going on in relation to this investigation, are coming to the conclusion that we have a competent force. And it's not just the police force. The whole investigative machinery seems to be out of whack. When the Mr. Wilmot died, and there was an autopsy done, we heard first of all from the police, press conference called, let me not say the police, from the deputy commissioner in charge of the investigation. We heard that the results of the autopsy had been inconclusive. Then, within hours, there was another press conference called. And here it was said that the results of the investigations, of the autopsy, were suspicious. And then within hours, another investigation called. Another, what do you call it? PR meeting. Right? Press conference. Another PR meeting called. And we were told then that Mr. Wilmot had been physically strangled. Right? Strangled. Well, and that there had been broken bone in his neck and all this kind of thing. And then, more recently, we are hearing that they have got results from from another investigation, pathological investigation, and that one is showing that Mr. Wilmot had ingested poison, and this is several weeks after. Well, not several weeks, but how long has Mr. Wilmot now been dead? And we were hearing this only when? Was it at the end of last week? That he had ingested poison. So did he ingest poison? Was he poisoned or was he strangled? And then now, an inquest, which the Jamaican law requires to be held pretty soon after the death. This inquest has now been postponed, and we are given two stories. One is that new information has come and that had been acquired by the police, and they have to go into that before they can have the inquest. And the inquest, if it is held now, might affect the further investigations that need to be done. And then we're also being told that the inquest is postponed because it would clash with the cricket match being played at Sabina Park on Saturday. But Saturday, well, I don't follow that, because when is the 24th? Today's the 20th. Oh, well, is it the 24th that the match is to be played? I don't know. It wouldn't be Saturday then. And that there is a security problem and all sorts of rubbish like this. I don't really follow. And I hear that now they're asking members of the Pakistan team to come back from Pakistan to Jamaica. I wonder who's going to pay for that. To attend the inquest. It's a good thing they hadn't bought their tickets. Anyway, and then, you know, this cricket match thing, it not only interrupts an inquest, but it interrupts the budget debate going on in Parliament. Because the inquest, the cricket match takes first place, you know. And we can't afford to have any distractions. It is so important. So Mr. Bruce Golding's address to Parliament as leader of the opposition, and the Prime Minister's address on the subject of the budget, those have had to be postponed. They are less important than the cricket match. I don't know. I don't think people are getting a good impression. And what this is reflecting is the inadequacy of police and general investigative functions in this country. There are large numbers of murders occurring in Jamaica every year. I don't have to tell you those numbers. Everybody in Jamaica has some idea of them. Large numbers of murders. Very few of them are solved. Very, very few. Right? And that is a reflection of the forensic skills of our investigators. We take a break. We come back in a moment.
Workers in the light and power industry, the JPS Employees Co-op Credit Union is you and your family's best bet for attractive loans and investment options. The time by the JPS Employees Co-op Credit Union, your financial partner for life, is
10:15.
We sell world-class brands like no one else does. We get your vehicle fixed like nobody else can. We sell genuine parts like nobody else. Who are we? KIG, the home of Subaru, Land Rover, Jaguar, and Ford. The home of experienced professionals who know your vehicle inside out. World-class brands, genuine parts, and the very best in service. Come to the experts. KIG, we keep you driving.
Give your business
968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line, courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, winners of the prestigious Jamaica Milestone Award on 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. You can also log on and listen to Perkins online live on the World Wide Web free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here online. There's been a lot of talk recently about police violence and brutality towards people in the country. And all these shootings, you know, with gunmen shooting at the police and getting shot. I've been told that one of the explanations of this is that policemen are, in a sense, frustrated. Murders are occurring left, right, and center all over the place. There is no... the investigative machinery is inadequate. And the murders are not being solved. But particular policemen get information that Tom Jones committed the murder. And they feel that something has to be done. You can't lock him up and take him to court and prove that he's the person who committed the thing and have him the murder and have him committed. Then the alternative is to shoot him. But you have to get rid of the criminals, right? That is finally in the Gleaner. And what is... Oh yes, the whole front page of the Observer. Mr. Brian Lara has resigned as captain. No, well, not only resigning as captain, he's giving up cricket. Certainly first-class cricket. It's a pity he didn't do it long ago. I think Brian Lara has had more to do with the demise of West Indies cricket than anything else. And I don't claim to be a prophet, but I told you this was going to happen. Long ago, when Mr. Lara was first named captain of the West Indies team, I told you that it was going to lead to the disintegration of West Indies cricket. And it has. Right? And that didn't require prophecy. That was common sense. But in too many cases in this part of the world, people don't use their common sense. Right? Anyway, that's about it for the morning. So let's go to our telephones. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, good morning to you.
My name is Perkins. Okay, can't believe we get to again.
I beg your pardon?
I don't know if you remember me when Carl asked about the Constitution.
Transportation?
The Constitution.
Oh, yes.
Constitution.
What about the Constitution?
And when men talk to you, they say we did form a movement right where we are. You remember now? When we did talk to you the last time, you did reach a section 3 of the Constitution. Did I explain it to me?
Yes.
And when we did tell you a few things about you, did say me have a good thing going on because form a movement. You remember now?
Yes.
Right, so I'm the same one again. Right, but we have a few issues with my life put over, but more you give me a little time. Alright, first, may I say, we'll back to the Constitution, but you see the first part of it, may I think about the rights of people. And which part to begin. Because, may I say, the rights of people seems to me like it begin from right in the womb of a mother. As when a man and a woman come together and get a kid, upon right in the womb, you have a right to a mother and a father.
Oh, yes.
Alright, and when a right to a mother and a father to bring him out to the land. And when he come from land now, he still have a certain amount of right from the mother and father to bring him to
the Constitution, as far as I'm aware, does not deal with those issues.
So what may I say now, if we did rewrite the Constitution or organize it over, we could have able to organize the rights of people in it, and then we could have worked out for that. And like as I say now, you're not supposed to turn 18 without education. It's supposed to be impossible for you to turn 18 without education, because if you don't have education, most of the time you end up like other poor people. Then they end up poor, right? Because people who turn 18 with education always like them in a different class, because once you turn 18 with education, it look to me like things more easier for you if you can use that education in the right way. But most of the time when you're born and turn 18 and you don't have education, that means you're going to have to fight for things, and when you fight for things, most of the time it become hard, and then people become poorer through that.
But that again, I don't know that is a constitutional issue, sir.
Right, but
right? That is a matter of policy.
If we just rewrite it then we could have stated in it.
But stating it in it not helping you. What you need is policies framed by the government, right? And that facilitates the kind of economic activity that will produce the means of affording education to our children, which in turn will improve the economic potential of the country.
Right, but as I say now, we know, if because in the constitution, how a man really responds to impacting them.
Yes, but
how to grow them, then just grow them anyhow. Which way if we did have it written, then they would have to grow it in a sequence like.
No, I don't think that is the way to go about it. No.
So as I
and I haven't seen it done like that anywhere else.
Right, so that means if all right, Carly say. A man can go around. Say you go around now, you have sex with a whooper lady, right? And then as long as you don't get one pregnant, you know, get serious. But as you see, as you get one pregnant, then there is a life. So it's as you have to get serious there, because you're going to have to bring out that life and take it to 18 years. Worthwhile man.
But in the way things go in this country, men still don't get serious at that point.
Right, because...
But that, hold on, sir. Hold on a minute. You know where that is coming from? From the days of slavery, you know.
Right.
Because the slave master, when a slave master bought half a dozen slaves, right? Let us say a man and 5 women, right? That is what he now owns, half a dozen slaves, right? Now, if that man can go around like a bull in a herd and breed up, as he said, those 5 women, right? Then shortly the slave master is going to own 11 slaves.
Yes.
Right?
Right.
And on like that. Right? So men were encouraged to do that kind of thing in slavery. And women too, because the slave master wanted more slaves, right? And we continue with it. That is one of the legacies of slavery.
Right. So that's what I'm saying now. Even when they write the Constitution in the 40s, we still never put that in it. That means that the people them who would like to have a response for people.
Yes, but the way to do it is not to write it in the Constitution, sir.
So, but alright, if you write in the Constitution, everybody knows that it is there, and that means everybody goes...
no, that is not necessary in order to do that. That's not how you bring that about.
So, alright then, let's know. You have a right and a wrong,
right? We need for our people to learn to have self-respect.
Right.
Right? For women not to allow themselves to be used in that sort of way. And for men to have respect for women and
their children.
And to the children, to their children too, yes. And to themselves. Right?
Right.
But all that requires also an economic base.
Right, but at the time I said the government them, even if the government them not going to do it that way, they call them like more of the people them poor. they keep begging that all the time.
Yes, but then the people need to understand what is going on, right?
Yes.
And they have a power too. They have a vote.
Me see that.
They can determine.
Only we alone could have changed it, but
they can determine which government. Although we are now hearing that it is God that is going to be determining the government. So what you think don't matter, and your vote don't matter. Right?
But even though like how they say is God, me believe that you see the Bible. Most of the time, I believe that the quicker we start using the Bible, the better for you.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, because guess what now? You see, the Bible corrupt the nation in our way.
I don't know that the Bible corrupts a nation, but a corrupt people will use the Bible for corrupt purposes.
Right.
Ah, well.
In like how you just say now, eye for an eye, and then the next time I must say, you forgive 70 times 7. You know, and a lot of people use it in their daily activity.
Yes.
Right. So that would like a corrupt.
Yes.
And then me I say no,
crooks use the Bible just like honest people do, you know? Well, they use it for crooked purposes rather than
right. So me I say no, is it true then can't they don't have
anyway, I think I have to run, eh? All the best to you. Thank you very much.
Ideal Portfolio Services Company Limited, creating wealth for our clients every single day. For expert stock portfolio management, foreign currency investments, and competitive returns, call Ideal Portfolio Services Company Limited, 960-639-024. The time by Ideal Portfolio Services Company Limited, 17 Ripon Road, Kingston 5 is 10:30.
Mashco, check out them Plaza Fire Entertainment Center, and the new Chester Dryer, high quality product, and the best price to find them. Brand name affairs, got the whole of them mean. Could have come from uptown or downtown, anything for beautify your home. You can buy it too easy on Mashco, 13 stores all around it. Mashco, the store that gives you more, wide range of furniture, that's for sure. Anything you want, they have it galore. Mashco, the store that gives you more.
Carby's Twin Gates Plaza Hot Super Weekend Sale now on. 15% off every item. Don't miss this great chance to save. Carby's Discount Center, Twin Gates Plaza, Constant Spring Road. Call 968-4192. Carby's, put the fun back in shopping.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line, courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, winners of the prestigious Jamaica Milestone Award on 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here. That's one to remember, you know. Crooks use the Bible for crooked purposes. Hello?
Hello. Morning, Mr. Perkins.
Morning to you, Mom.
Yes, Mr. Perkins, I have a little problem here.
What is that?
I asking if you could help me. Okay. In 1999, my daughter bought a house through the housing trust. Okay. After we hear on in 2000, we get to realize that the house and the next shop beside is using the same pit.
What?
Is using the same pit.
The same?
Pit. Is using the same pit.
Same pit?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
The house and a shop.
Yeah.
Beside the house.
Yeah. Using the same pit.
That shop was part of the National Housing Trust.
Yeah, no, it's an open market. We bought this after we find out that we went back to Housing Trust and explained to them about it. Then, after we find out that we went back to Housing Trust and explained to them about it, okay, they tell us that they can't do anything because
I would expect that.
it is an open market and they just does not know the boundaries.
Yes.
Okay. Right, I go to where they pay tax and try to find out from them what can we do. They say we must go to the parish council. I went to the parish council. I cannot get nothing at all, Mr. Perkins. They're just sending me all over the place. Okay. I even wrote Mr. Mackenzie and asked him about it. He said I must go to the titles office.
To the what?
To the titles office.
Yes.
I went to the titles office, showing them, telling them, they give me a paper with all the houses on it, but my house is still not up. Last week he called us and told us that he heard from the lady we must come. Okay, when we went to him, he told us that the lady still not agree. But he could help us. He will get a backhoe to dig a pit for us. So I asked him who going to stand the expense of that pit, because we bought a 4-bedroom house. It was supposed to have a pit. He said, we doesn't expect he. I said, I did not expect you to do it, but the owner. Okay? Hearing me, Mr. Perkins?
I'm hearing you.
Yes, sir. Okay, when I said that to him, he said to me if I want back my file. I told him yes, so he gave us back the file. So, I would like to know if this country, if there is no justice in this country for anyone.
For anyone?
If there is no justice in the country for anybody.
But I tell you something, Mom. One of the when you're buying property like that, you see, before you enter into the agreement and pay your money down, you must know what it is that you're buying. That's your responsibility.
Yes, Mr. Perkins.
Right?
The agent is an agent seller. He just sent my daughter to his lawyer with the documents. We didn't know that anything was wrong. We think it was okay.
Yes, but the thing is this, that you should have... look, you should have found out when you're buying the house where your effluence would go, right? Whether you had a pit or it was joined to public, whatever, right? Now, if it turns out that this is not so, after you have already bought the house and that you share a pit with the shop next door, well, that I don't really see that is something that you can make a claim on the person who sold you the house about. I don't think you're going to be able to succeed in court on that one.
No, but the pit was in our backyard, and we expect.
Oh, the pit is in your backyard.
Yes.
But the shop
is near next street. It's side and side. Yeah.
So what is it that gives the shop owners the right to dump their effluence in your pit?
Well, because we did a survey. And the surveyor is saying that the pit is falling over on the shop.
Oh, the pit is on their side?
Yes, that's
But I thought you said it was in your backyard.
Yeah, but it's still in our backyard because when...
I mean, how can it... Well, it is in both your backyard and on the shop premises.
If it is to clean, they had to come in our back to clean it.
I beg your pardon?
If it is to clean, they would have to come into our backyard to clean it.
Yes, but it is also in the shop. The pit goes over into the shop premises too.
Yeah, but it's the same.
It is partly in your backyard and partly in the shop premises.
Yeah, but if it is the same owner of the same place.
Well, let me ask you something. What is the problem about all this? If the pit works, it works for you and it works for the shop.
No, but when he wrote the lady and the lady was saying she would lock it up from us.
Who would lock it up from you?
The owner.
But the owner of the pit can't lock it up from you. Well, I don't know how she becomes the owner of the pit if it is partly in your backyard.
Yeah.
Huh?
So that's why Mr. Perkins, I say, because there's I go a lot of places.
Well, what is the problem? I mean, how long have you had this house?
We bought it 99.
99.
Yeah. And after we find out the problem, we start to look about it. They're sending us all over the place.
When you say how did you find out the problem?
Because the neighbor next door, they are telling us whosoever live in the house over here and use the shop, both of us, them always pay to clean the pit.
Well?
That's how I come to, because it was not in the sales agreement.
It was in the sales agreement that you would share the cost of maintaining the pit.
It was not in the sales agreement.
Oh, it was not in the sales agreement?
No.
But then, the fact of the matter is that the pit is partly in your yard, partly in the shop premises, and it serves you both. So, of course, if the pit is to be cleaned, you share the cost of it. What's wrong with that?
But no, Mr. Perkins, but if we are to sell this place, we are not going to get this place to sell.
Why?
Because nobody is going to come and buy it with a sheer pit.
I don't know about that. Well, in that event, build a pit for yourself, right? And ask the people next door to close that pit and to build their own pit in their own yard.
But they are tenants, it's not their place. They are tenants.
Well, deal with the owners of the premises.
Yes, that's what we're telling. We're trying to deal with her and she's not agreeing.
Yes. Talk to the owners of the premises. But I really don't see a problem if you have a pit that works, right? And you share it with the people next door. I really don't see what the problem is there. Okay? And I don't see why.
Because I even almost asking the public defender, and she's saying if it was...
I don't know that this is a matter for the public defender.
Okay, she was saying that if it was a government place, they could, but because...
No, this is not a thing for the public defender, Mom. But I don't think you have a problem if you can work out some kind of amicable relationship with the people with whom you share the pit.
We don't have no space to come around even in the backyard to dig no pit because they're taking the line.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't see that there is necessarily a problem here. Okay? Try and sort it out with the people who live with whom you share. All right?
Okay, thanks.
Okay, hello?
Hello, Mr. Perkins.
Good morning, sir.
How are you, sir?
Not too bad.
Good. Now, Mr. Perkins, I'm amazed to know that we have so many ministers in our land.
So many ministers?
Pastors and ministers who know the Bible.
Oh, I see.
And they allowed this false prophet. They sat with him and they allowed him to blaspheme the name of God and don't challenge him.
Well, what do you expect them to do?
But they should have challenged him, sir. In the days of way back, and generally speaking, when you have a group of prophets, there have always been false prophets.
Yes, but look here, we're entitled to free speech in this country.
Yes, but I am saying...
And if this man wants to say something like that...
Yes, but I'm saying...
It isn't only he that's saying it, I mean...
Yes, but he mustn't get away. People who know the scripture and who love the Lord and must contend for the faith. Telling lie upon God. There was one, Ahab has 400 false prophets. And Elijah challenged him. And make them throw water around the trench and so forth, and they call upon their gods. And with all four of them prophesy in the same similitude, same thing, say the same thing. But the prophecy came to naught because Elijah challenged them. And when they throw water around, when they prayed and cut themselves with knives, not dear God, Elijah mocked them and said, dear God, gone to sleep. Elijah said, well, all right, you throw water on my altar until they throw many gallons of water, the wood begins to float. And when Elijah called on his God, the fire came and licked up his sacrifice. And the people turned around and slew all those 400 false prophets.
I see.
Later on, that is Ahab, he still gets 4 more hundred, and there was one man named Micaiah in 1 Kings chapter 22, right? And this Micaiah, Ahab hate him because of his 400 false prophets also. Two of us must go up and fight against Wilmot, Gilead, and that they prophesy with one accord.
Yeah.
And they sent and called Micaiah to hear what he have to say.
All right, sir.
Right?
Thank you very much. All the best to you.
I love Easy Flow Liquid Spray Starch. The iron doesn't stick to my clothes. Trust me, no build-up. It's wrinkle-free, non-flaky, and it leaves my clothes looking neat and smooth. Easy Flow Liquid Spray Starch, distributed by Barker Caribbean Limited. 1 Weymouth Close, 933-9880. The time by Barker Caribbean Limited is
10:45.
Today's weather brief is brought to you by Suddenly Slender Jamaica Limited. Doctors say 65% of us are overweight. Get help now.
Do you have fat thighs or calves, flabby arms, double chin or crow's feet, baby tummy that won't budge or unsightly cellulite? Well, visit Suddenly Slender and experience the magic of mineral body wraps. Would you like to be slimmer? Lose 6 to 30 inches? Suddenly Slender. Shops 14 and 15 Hilton Kingston, 920-1139 or 997-1909. Now for today's weather brief. There's a weak high-pressure ridge across the northern Caribbean. This morning will be mainly sunny. During the afternoon, expect partly cloudy conditions. In our 3-day outlook, Saturday and Sunday will be sunny during the mornings, and in the afternoons, look for partly cloudy conditions. Monday is expected to be mainly sunny and windy, with isolated showers during the afternoon. The information for today's weather brief was supplied by the National Meteorological Service of Jamaica.
Today's weather brief was brought to you by Suddenly Slender Jamaica Limited. Feel better, look better, improve your health. Call 920-1139.
I want top returns on my money, but I don't want sleepless nights worrying if my money is safe.
That's why smart people invest with RBTT Securities. We offer a variety of investment options and experienced advisors to help you maximize your dollar. Plus, RBTT Securities is backed by one of the most respected group of companies in the Caribbean. And we listen to the person who understands your financial goals the most. You. Talk to one of our experienced investment advisors today. Think smart. Think RBTT Securities. Unlock your potential.
Tasty, the original taste.
Everybody come
The original taste we love.
Most famous, most favorite, most water radio.
Taste of tasty.
Jamaica loves tasty.
Tasty loves Jamaica.
Come, savor the flavor, freshly baked.
The original taste we love. Tasty, the original taste.
Savor the flavor, freshly baked.
Tasty, the original taste. Tasty.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line, courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, winners of the prestigious Jamaica Milestone Award on 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web free at www.go-jamaica.com.
The party was targeted, and my information, hello?
Yes.
My information shared with me that the party is saying that there are a constituency that the party have to win at all costs.
At all costs?
At all costs. And just as how it was said, that was how my belong to that constituency.
Southeast, yes.
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 And that is one of the constituency that is also on the agenda. The reason why I decided that I'm going to be the whistleblower.
But hold on a little bit. You're not really being a whistleblower here.
No.
Because what is happening is that somebody is telling you this.
But what I'm saying.
Right? You don't know this. You don't know this for a fact.
Well, I am actually.
What you're blowing is hearsay.
Well,
whistling.
It's far much better I say no, so that even if that is a real plan, they can shelve it.
Yes, but this is what you're talking is hearsay. You don't really know this for a fact.
No. The person that shared information with me, would not be misguiding me because he has shared a lot of other information which I.
Well, how many of such constituencies are there?
West Rural St. Andrew is also on that list.
How many?
It was like about 6. He shared
6.
With me. Yes.
Now, what is the significance of why they have to win 6? If they want to, if they want to win the government,
yes,
then they have to win at least 31.
No, but the point that I'm trying to bring across to you is that there are some marginal constituencies which are held now by the Jamaica Labour Party. And they are saying that, these seats have always been in the hands of the People's National Party. And they need to get them back. Because there is a strong possibility that some of what they have now might be going.
Yes, but the examples that you have given me, the one in Southeast St. Andrew, that is not held by the Jamaica Labour Party.
No. But based on what is happening.
And the other one, which is the other one you gave?
No, I just shared that one with you because, but the point that I'm trying to raise, is that if I hear then that somebody want to destroy Wilmot Perkins, I would not sit down and wait until after. Then I'll say, somebody did come and tell me and I'm keep it to myself. And for that reason, no, I am saying that I am making that loud ball out that, we want to have a very peaceful election. People must be able to demonstrate their democratic rights. We're not going to sit down and wait on any profit fin. And, if God had wanted that, then we would not have any democratic process.
Wouldn't you expect the People's National Party and the Jamaica Labour Party both to be determined to win as many constituencies as they can?
And that's supposed to be their objective.
Yes.
But not at all costs.
Well, no. At all costs. At all costs, maybe if somebody says, boy, we have to win that constituency at all costs, they mightn't really mean that literally. When Mr. Pickersgill said it in the way that he said it, well, that was another matter. But somebody might just be talking loosely.
And that's how you would look at it?
Well, I wouldn't sort of go accusing them of if I heard that somebody had said, boy, we have to win these constituencies at all costs, I wouldn't necessarily assume that they were planning murder.
No, I am not going that road. That road neither.
No.
I would never try to let that tone become a part of our discussion. But all I'm saying, I am somewhat concerned about the additive being used all costs.
Yes.
And this all costs really, just reminded me about a statement that a senior member of their party.
Yes.
Had actually.
But that statement was made in a different way. I mean, that was just loose talk,
A loose talk?
I say I'm saying that statement was not just loose talk, but what you are hearing here might well be loose talk.
But the all cost can be another run with it too, Mr. Perkins. The all cost can also be another run with it.
Yes, but don't start a panic on that basis.
Well,
okay. Watch them carefully.
But I need you also to assist us in watching them.
In watching them.
Yes.
Yes. Well, we'll try and watch everything as much as we can.
No, but
all right. Thank you very much. All the best to you. Okay. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Hello, yes.
Yeah, morning, Mr. Perkins.
Morning, sir.
And how are you today?
Not too bad, thank you. How are you?
All right, Mr. Perkins, surviving.
You speak more directly to the
saying
phone.
I'm okay, I'm surviving.
Yes, good.
Okay, right. No, just on this Dr. Finn issue, right?
I beg your pardon?
Just on the Dr. Finn issue.
Yes.
It would be nice if there was indeed a challenge. As you say, everybody's entitled to free speech.
Yes.
I support Dr. Finn's right to free speech. But I'm saying I would love a challenge to come from the religious community to what he has said.
Well, that is for the religious community to make up their minds about.
Right.
Well, you don't think that Dr. Finn is getting far more publicity than he deserves?
Yes, I think so.
Huh?
I think so, Mr. Perkins. Because the big picture is that the government can't come to the Jamaican people and say, hey, look at my performance and tell me if you'll endorse me again. And so they have to resort to tricks. And it's just pathetic in my opinion.
Yes. In my view, what happened is that Mr. Pattison, as Mr. Pattison said, he said it at the party conference, right?
Yes.
That Mrs. Simpson-Miller was not just the party's best hope for the fifth term. She was its only hope, which means what you said there a while ago, that they can't go to the people on their performance.
No.
So what they have to do is go on her charisma.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Now, she has been in office for just over a year.
Right.
And that her performance in that period has not been according to what the comments that we are hearing people making.
Yes.
Has not been impressive.
No.
Right?
Far from impressive.
Yeah, she doesn't give the impression of being in control of the government.
Exactly.
And of really sort of, knowing, having a clear idea of where she's to go and what to do.
Exactly. You know, Mr.
And because of that now, the fifth term, the prospects of the fifth term
is in jeopardy.
Are not looking good.
No.
So you need, if she's the only hope and she's not looking good,
that means
then how are you going to get the fifth term?
Exactly.
And it seems to me that the solution, as it has occurred to some people,
right,
is to say that God wants her to be the Prime Minister.
Exactly.
Right? And indeed has appointed her and will appoint her again after the election.
Exactly.
Right? And
with a society steeped in religion.
And also that anybody who dares to vote otherwise or to is really challenging God.
Of course.
Right?
Right.
Now, I wonder very seriously whether, well, I don't know. I don't know. But it seems to me that is undermining democracy in Jamaica.
Yes.
Or an attempt to undermine democracy in Jamaica.
Yes.
Right? And should be regarded as such.
I don't think deep down a lot of us are committed to democracy. I think we're committed.
No, we're committed to party.
Right. Right.
Hold on just a moment.
You're listening to Power 106 FM. The time is now
11 o'clock. I made the right decision when I shopped at Rock's Distributors. I got a super deal on my jacuzzi, steam shower, kitchen and bathroom cupboards, doors, cushions, electronic gate opener, cable supplies, and more at unbelievable prices. They even gave me free consultation. Now my home is elegantly decorated thanks to Rock's Distributors. Rock's Distributors, 91 to 93 Newport Boulevard, and their warehouse at 218 to 219 Newport West. Telephone 901-901-729. That's 901-901-729. Rock's Distributors, making your dream home come true.
I want your name just start. Table on wireless card. Use it a yard and brand. international. Make a shake to the UK, Canada, US, them from US, Canada, UK, back a yard. Them a go on, them a go on.
That's right. Just Talk has a great offer just for cricket. From March 1 to May 1, buy a $500 Just Talk cricket card and get an additional 10% credit free.
Get one, get with it. Once you're in it, you win it. Easy. Sound it. New cable and wireless card, it name Just Talk. So go get one. Conditions apply. Testing 1 3. Use it for any phone and every phone. Sound it.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line, courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, winners of the prestigious Jamaica Milestone Award on 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here online.
Yes, Mr. Perkins, I'm here. I heard you talking about Brian Lara, mentioning Brian Lara earlier.
Yes.
The matter of his retirement.
His what?
His retirement.
Yes.
From all forms of cricket. That's what I see. Not just first class, but...
all forms of cricket?
Yeah, all forms of cricket. So it's totally out of the cricketing game.
Yes.
You know, it's interesting. I've always heard you made a point that a man can be a very excellent surgeon, but probably not a good politician or a good leader in another forum.
Yes.
And hello?
Yes.
Okay. And you know, when I look at Brian Lara, you know, great batsman. You know, you can't take that away from him.
He would have been a greater batsman had he been more disciplined in his approach.
Exactly.
Yes.
And
he has been a dismal failure as a captain.
Exactly.
Yes.
That's the point, Mr. Perkins.
And not only a dismal failure as a captain, sir. He has gone beyond the failure to lead his team in matches and so on.
Exactly.
He has had a ruinous effect upon West Indies cricket.
Exactly.
Yes.
And you know, it goes back to what I heard on one of the guys, on one of the commentators on one of the programs. He was saying that basically the West Indies board had pinned all their hopes and dreams on Brian Lara bringing back West Indies.
Well, in fact, yes. It isn't Brian Lara so much that has had this ruinous impact upon West Indies cricket.
Right.
It's the West Indies board.
Exactly.
Because they were the ones who appointed him and kept him there.
See, it goes back to leadership again, Mr. Perkins.
Yes.
And that's a problem, I think, my black brothers brothers certainly, because sometimes it emerged that women tend to be better leaders, right, in the society, and that's just how it works out sometimes. But the men, especially in Jamaica, have been a dismal failure. I just feel, boy, Mr. Perkins, Jamaica is a country that has so much hope. You know, it's almost like the West Indies cricket kind of represents all of what is happening in Jamaica. That you see a cricket team, you see that they have the talent, but you just said with a little discipline and hard work, they can do something. And that's why you hope, and leadership, sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I left off. Discipline and hard work and leadership.
Yes.
And they could achieve great things. And that's why, and that's why, you know, I like Jamaica to the West Indies cricket team.
Yes, they have the talent.
Right.
But they haven't got the mental attitude that will enable them to use that talent effectively.
Thank you.
Yes.
That's how I look at Jamaica.
True of Jamaica, quite true.
And a lot of people might say I'm negative, but no, I'm just being realistic.
Well, you see, the point is this, sir, that it is the depth of folly to insist on being positive, even when what is going on around you is negative. Right? If your house is filthy, get up and clean it out now.
True.
Right? Don't sit down and try and fool yourself.
True.
That it is sparkling clean.
It will never get clean if you don't do something about it. You know?
Anyway, thank you very much.
Okay, Mr. Perkins.
All the best to you. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes?
Good morning, Mr. Perkins.
Morning, sir.
First time on the program.
Happy to have you.
Yes, sir. I'm just calling to tell you that I know that you're a man and take credit for yourself. But you're one of the greatest prophets this earth have ever.
No, man. No, I'm not in that. Me not in that.
So not there. You remember that you was the first man who tell Siaga that you would never set back foot in God knows unless he would go there on a visit.
I told him that?
Yes.
When?
Around in 1985 or so.
Is that so?
Yes.
I don't remember that.
You might not remember, from around 3 years back, you was the one preaching that Tivoli people must be weird of themselves. So, that little man will come, hold one Bible in it and walk, go to church and turn up on the pulpit and tell people, say, my prophet. You might not know more prophet more Uncle Perkins.
No. I don't want to be compared with him as a prophet, sir.
Compare, but we are trying to tell him, say, I think I hear him on a program, and him say, somebody asked him a question, and him say, you have ever been on your program yet?
No, not as far as I'm aware.
I know it was you him talking, say, I think you tried to get him on your program, but he won't come on your program.
Oh, he said that?
Yes, he said
yes,
that.
I did. We did call him last week.
Yes, last week he said that on a radio program. I was driving home from work and listening, and he said that.
Oh, yes?
He would never come on your program.
Why?
I don't know why.
Because he might be asked questions that would prove embarrassing.
I've been listening to one of these Uncle Perkins, I've been listening to one of these fancy lady talking on the radio program.
Yes.
And sometimes I listen to that lady, my heart grieves me. Because, you know why? I don't know if you can remember, but I was in school at that time, I think it was, if it's not the 70s or in the 80s, coming down to the 80 election, when a certain man and that same lady come on stage, downtown, I think that meeting was political meeting, and he said, Jamaican people is a set of nincompoop, that word he used.
Yes.
And Jamaican people must eat what we grow and wear what we manufacture. One dress in a flower bag suit and one dress in a rice bag. A blue seam, them time the rice used to come, flour used to come in. Sugar.
Yes.
And one now flour bag, the same flour bag what people used to use and make nappy. And one dress in a rice, a sugar bag suit. And said Jamaican people, and the Monday morning when I went to school, the teacher asked us a question. Children, do you know what the word nincompoop means? Everybody draw for their dictionary. Couldn't find it, and we went down to the library and borrowed encyclopedia. And when you look in the encyclopedia, nincompoop means greedy. You said Jamaican people is a greedy set of people.
Greedy?
Yes.
Nincompoop?
Yes.
Means greedy?
Yes.
That's what the encyclopedia said?
Yes.
Oh, that's not the meaning that I understood.
Yes, that was what we get. At the time, the teacher tells us that this is what, because she was reading from it, and they said, Jamaican people, this is what the leader said at the time.
Oh.
So
I thought a nincompoop was a bit of an ass.
Greedy was one of the words. Greedy was one of the words.
I see.
Yes. And until today, I hear some people take when I hear a local man come and say the progress that PNP bring to Jamaica is a cell phone. But they must remember, take one and call the other. They must remember that those progress start from 1980 when Eddie Seaga win.
No, hold on a little bit. The People's National Party had nothing. They didn't invent the cell phone.
No,
right?
But
Jamaica is in a world in which technology is advancing, right?
Yes.
And as technology advances, we are able, to the extent that we choose and can afford it, we are able to take advantage of the technology.
Yes.
All right?
Yes.
Okay. So all you have to do is, if people are making cell phones in Finland or wherever, you can import it in the same way that you can import rice or flour or motor cars or whatever.
But
so that thing that Mr. Patterson said about well, more man have cell phone, right? And, that is not any credit to him.
Well, when I look at it to the day, if I can remember even lately, when a certain man, I think he's the General Secretary of the People's National Party now, Buchanan, talking about the jacket and tie.
Oh, yes.
If I can remember and look back, those was the type of thing when them tell about patch body pants. Patch your pants. When your pants tear up, you have to patch it and wear it. That is the same thing they are trying to bring to Jamaican people. And now that Mr. Seaga come in the 80s and highlight Jamaican people to live like we can live like anybody else in the world. They come and take the credit, bill on it and take the credit, because all them SUV we are run for 3 hours with the engine turn on. The muggle what he was taking in Cuba, my daddy was a Starge-born PMP, and he leave his work to go to Cuba. And when he come back, lately he look at me and say, boy, to the day when I look in Jamaica, if it was following Cuba, I couldn't drive a Honda car.
Yes.
I couldn't drive a Honda car. So this was the downfall of Jamaica from in the 80s, where Mr. Mike Amali was trying.
Yes, but
But
I tell you something, sir. If he had been following Cuba, we might have been better off in some other ways.
Yes.
Right? I mean, Cuba's policy has by no means been perfect. But the Cubans have, the Fidel Castro regime in Cuba, I don't think that there can be any doubt that it has tried to help its people, that it has educated people. They have an educational system in Cuba, right, that is producing an educated population in a way that we haven't been able to do, right?
And about, again, with this Christian thing, everywhere the Prime Minister goes to tell about somebody who is can't believe of God and whatever. And Mr. Perkins, most true Christian, if you listen to most Christian, even when they've come a born-again child, they confess their dirty deeds, what they used to do. And if you listen to this Prime Minister, I've been here telling you about the Christian life affair. And I can remember one time, 1993, before the election, in my community in St. Catherine here, Portia Simpson was in town as an MP. And after the nomination day going up to 1993 election, as the first in my life I ever see so much PNP one place. And when she and this lady named Ada...
They didn't... No. Don't say that.
Well, she was there. And when the gathering come, here is a laborite community. And when, well, she was there. And when the gathering come, here is a laborite community. And when they come, one of the man ride up on a bike. And when him ride up on the bike, he say, I look a laborite here, no one changed on PMP.
Okay. What is true is that she has said that Tony Spalding was her mentor, right? Sister Pia said that. And was her mentor, right? Sister Pia said that. And if you'll remember, Mr. Justice Small said of Tony Spaulding that he was a man who had more than a passing acquaintance with criminals.
Yeah.
All right? Thank you very much. All the best to you. All with God, men.
Only the best is good enough for you. So get the best and widest range of tiles, various sizes to suit your style. Floor, wall tiles, Cameron Industries, Tiles, 963-0628 and 906-3862. The time by Cameron Industries Joinery Limited is 11:16.
Smells great, tastes better. Your favorite Dr. Luscious and Tassie baked products. Delve into our delicious Dr. Luscious cheese bread, pineapple cake and raisin cake, and our tasty Tassie orange, coconut and cherry cakes. Available at all major supermarkets and stores island-wide. Fresh, savory and mouth-watering baked brands. Dr. Luscious and Tassie line of products. Baked and distributed by Breads and More Limited, 27 East Street, Old Harbour. Telephone 983-0644. Dr. Luscious and Tassie baked products. Just what the doctor ordered.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line, courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, winners of the prestigious Jamaica Milestone Award on 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here with you. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello. Hello,
Yes.
Mr. Perkins. How are you today?
Morning, sir. Not too bad. How are you?
Well, fair to find, you know.
Uh-huh.
The only thing when I think about the future of decent people in this country...
Wait, no, you're not speaking up enough.
No, I said when you think about the future...
Yes.
Of our future in this country...
It's looking dismal.
Yep. Because you don't know where we're going today.
Well...
Zabi, I heard you said something few days back, you know?
Uh-huh.
And I'm wondering why people don't comment on it. About this, you see this stadium that they built on at Chilani Day?
Yes.
If they did spend those money and build about this country here, you know, Mr. P, you know, so we would be much better off. Because when you check it out, we have to import banana to make chips nowadays. And first time when the ship come here, as a young local, you would have to leave banana.
Uh-huh.
And now, Mr. P, this good foreign exchange we're needing in this country here, we, you know, say, if they take it and put some windmill in every parish, I sure the future of our children will be much better off.
Uh-huh.
And when you look, there is nothing like that more than every day you're going in your pocket, things are getting harder and harder. And when you have tax the food that you have to eat. It's dangerous, you know, Mr. P, because there are some people we now wait, you know, and say, boy, they wait what the Lord will wait upon the Lord, you know.
Uh-huh.
Some will take it by brute force like the hawk, not like the crow that's flying in the air.
Yes.
You understand? And when you check it out, this government just have to take taxpayer money and put it here and there in the wrong way. I don't know why these people don't tell this government, say they must resign because the only thing that make life much harder for people. Decent people in this country, you know, Mr. Perkins, they find themselves, you know. I don't know how to express it, but they find themselves, believe me, don't know what to do. Only blood pressure, be a pain, and they are not feeling pain, you know. But I would say blood pressure will take them, you know, Mr. P.
If the people of this country did not demand the resignation of the government when its Minister of Finance, Omar Davis, made that horrible boast at what's it, Meadowbrook, right, about running with it, I don't know what it is that is going to cause them to demand the resignation of any government.
Mr. P, when you check it out and look on the young people, be begging to on the street, you know. Be begging, and if the man they take our money and put it to good use. You know, say, boy, you call all the farmers them and say, look here, boy, this country in a trouble.
Yes.
You understand? And let us spend our money wisely. That's we can have a future for the next generation to come. You understand? We would be much better off, you don't think and say, boy, things are right, but at the head, your children, them just like how our father, they set plan for us. You understand, sir? And you take care of it. You don't want to know that, well, boy, your children, them come and you can multiply upon it for help your children when they come. Generation will come. And there's nothing like that. But the thing you find yourself, your life are reverse. Mr. P, right now, you know, for a family, they have 5, you know, Mr. P. You one cannot work to feed them, you know. To send children to school, you know. To buy food. To pay light bill, pay water rate. That coming just like you're in a big trouble, you know, a decent person, you know. And you look, and inside this government here, who power with them are going with, and say, boy, look here, we are destroying people's life, you know. Them just going on, just the same thing. When we look, Mr. P, even in a way when we live right now, me hear them talk about, say, boy, the fruit, fruit and the fruit, them go plant fruit. And we see some lovely acres of fruit with them destroy on a backside, and take the land, and dig it out, the backside. Which way those fruit you just go?
You know, the persons who have done best under this government have tended to be foreigners, you know, sir. You notice that?
Come back to that?
I said the interests that have done best under this government in the years that they have been in office have tended to be foreigners.
Yeah, that is true.
Look at Mirand.
Aye.
Mirand came here. In, when was it, 2001?
Yeah.
And they were bankrupt.
In our country.
By 2006, they were thinking of selling out their they had cleared their bankruptcy, I think, before 2006. And they were thinking they had used the Jamaica Public Service Company for all they wanted. Yeah, man. And were ready to get rid of it. Right? They bought it when they came here for $200 million US, 201 million or something like that. Right? They are now selling it for $800 million. And it isn't, you know, sir, it isn't that they have modernized it.
That's right.
Right? Nothing of the kind. Right? They build one gas guzzling plant down in Montego Bay. Right? Not a very efficient one. And they're selling it for $800 million US. Right? And in addition to which, hold on a little bit, not done yet. In addition to which, the company that they are selling has a debt of over $300 million. And that debt has been bought, is being bought by the purchaser, right? Which means that that Morant is getting something of the order of $1.1 billion US, right?
Slavery.
Having paid $200 million.
Yeah.
1.1 thousand million, yes.
But, yes. Mr. P, when you really look and know that you put a government above and better your life and it worse your life and still saying that, well, boy, you want the fifth term.
Yes.
It hurt, you know, sir.
In the meantime, you see that they're squeezing the life out of Paul Chen-Young.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Right? All of us in this country, Mr. P, pay for the mistake this government has done.
Right.
And the people don't see. They wonder what happened to we as a Jamaican. Other country, you know, this nothing happened for people change government, you know. Nothing happened, you know, Mr. P. All you just tell us, I can make your life better. Yes. And the people have tried them. These are people in Jamaica, the Jamaican people. I worse they make things be. I bet it is for you in a power. Look, Mr. P, I don't like to repeat myself, you know. But I remember when Siaga in a power, you know. When the man took over this country, you know, the country shot at everything, you know.
They might say food in hide, but you know, say car parts couldn't hide because the government did have the whole acres of car where they couldn't get parts for. And they have to park. Staff are still get paid. For how much is all 5 years they sit down for? Which way I have to pay them and it costs $1 right now. We don't know the value of $1. Because the more things the government put in power we never have use. And when this man come in power, when the previous government come in power, in turn things around that in every parish. You could have factory open there. And the people could have helped themselves. PMP turned to them and tell them, say, a slave. Slave, by you know, wasn't working. And you could afford to trust something a quote and pay for it and live a better life more than where you live now. You don't need to beg.
Yeah.
And all them type of dirty thing where you say, I go on and no Mr. P. When they want to impose for people. Me I tell you, say, look here, Jamaicans, you know, realize, wake up and smell the coffee. Perkins are telling you, I enlighten you for morning. Everything where the man talk is manifest. PMP stop talking now because them can't come with us more. Because when they usually say, when they have more Perkins, them see it manifest. Everything, people don't understand. You know, have no picking if any sickness take you know. There's no free place in a hospital. There's no, if you don't have the money, you're dead. So when you wake up and smell the coffee, Mr. Perkins, take care of yourself here.
All right, so thank you very much. All the best to you. Okay, hello? You see Paul Shenyang. They're after Paul Shenyang now. Well, after him for some time, but they're really going all guns at him. Having done their best to demolish Don Crawford. Isn't it interesting how Jamaican entrepreneurs have been treated? Who were, you know, gone down in the early 1990s, right? Victims of government policy. These are people who are trying to start businesses and to, you know, encourage investment in the country and so on. Now, having seen the way in which these people have been victimized by a government that was largely itself responsible for their failures. Who is going to rush to come and put money into Jamaica? Into business in Jamaica? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Perkins. Greetings to you and salutations.
Peace profound. Thank you very much.
But I want to tell you.
Same to you. Hello? Hello? What's up?
Let me turn off.
Hello?
Mr. Perkins?
Yes, you're listening to the radio.
Here, I turn it off. You're getting too fat, you know.
I'm getting too fat?
Yes, you have to do a little more exercise.
Oh, is that so? Why do you say that?
Because I saw you on the television.
On the television?
Fat. Your tummy is too large.
When you saw me on television?
Good time back.
Oh.
Anyway, I'm not a long talker.
Yes.
Mr. Perkins. When I look, and if I was Prime Minister for one day, and those people where I saw living in Belfast, let me go to the school children. My Prime Minister lady, I love everybody. I'm a lovable girl. And Mr. Perkins, I wouldn't have time to read this speech and that speech and flower on my chest. I would have gone to the school and look at those children and the teachers.
You mean the ones that were wetting up themselves?
Yes, when they were around the table and the benches and get milk and give them and talk to them and forget the lovely speeches. And another thing I would
But these were Labourite children.
Pardon?
These were Labourite children, you know.
Yes. Mr. Perkins?
Hold on just a moment for me.
Researchers at the University of Carolina Davis reported that phytonutrients in apple products may help protect against cardiovascular disease. Start drinking Mott's apple juices, distributed by T. Geddes Grant Limited. The time by Mott's Healthy Living is 11:30.
Today's weather brief is brought to you by Independent Living, Jamaica's authorized provider of Pride Mobility scooters and lift chairs.
A
started worrying what to do when the doctor told me that Mama's arthritis was worsening. But then the nurse told me about independent living. It was a dream come true.
Independent Living, the store that cares enough to provide solutions for your physical limitations. Supplies of hospital beds, lift chairs, wheelchairs, bathroom safety and rehab products. Independent Living, the caring store. 10 Merrick Avenue, Kingston 10. Or call 754-2195 or 754-5198. Rising above physical challenges, we can help you do it. Now for today's weather brief. There's a weak high-pressure ridge across the northern Caribbean. This morning will be mainly sunny. During the afternoon, expect partly cloudy conditions. In our 3-day outlook, Saturday and Sunday will be sunny during the mornings, and in the afternoons, look for partly cloudy conditions. Monday is expected to be mainly sunny and windy, with isolated showers during the afternoon. The information for today's weather brief was supplied by the National Meteorological Service of Jamaica.
Today's weather brief was brought to you by Independent Living, Jamaica's authorized provider of pride mobility scooters and lift chairs.
This is a message from the Electoral Office of Jamaica. If your name appeared on the November 30, 2006 voters list, your voter ID card is ready. The EOJ advises persons whose names were on the November 2006 voters list but have not yet received their voter identification cards to visit their constituency office to collect them. The EOJ no longer delivers voter identification cards. Your vote is your voice. It's up to you.
At KFC, doing chicken right means we never take shortcuts when it comes to your meals. We stay true to our famous time-tested recipes and cooking methods using only the highest quality ingredients. Carefully selected, carefully prepared, and always served with a warm smile. Whatever it takes to make every customer happy, that's what we do. At KFC, we do chicken right every time.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line, courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, winners of the prestigious Jamaica Milestone Award on 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. Back on
Mr.
that.
Perkins?
Yes?
Did I say good morning to you when I came on?
But of course you did.
Ah, wonderful. Now, Mr. Perkins, if I were
Wait,
the Prime Minister...
picking up...
Pardon?
Am I picking up...
You picking me up?
Are you calling from Mandeville?
No, dear, I'm here in Kingston.
But you're usually in Mandeville.
No.
Oh, I see.
It's,
all right.
Maybe I have the wrong number.
Oh, I see. No.
I'm
here
in London. I'm
mixing...
here in Kingston.
I see. All right.
Yes, dear. And I'm not a long talker.
That's all right.
So, Mr. Perkins.
Yes, Mom.
If I were Prime Minister for a day,
if you
I would have gone with Mr. The other gentleman, you know who I mean, on the GLP. Yesterday, he and his gentleman were walking. I would have gone with him because the Prime Minister not living like those people. I am not living like them. You are not living like them. And I would have gone upstairs to the water board and immediately say that they come and fix those people because it's years they are begging. And within time from this, they'll be asking them for their vote. But, Mr. Perkins, it's not fair, it's not right, it's not proper. Those people, as the lady said yesterday, she said, We are human beings and we are paying our taxes.
Yes.
And that thing hurt me. It brought tears to me because I couldn't live like that. And the children have to go through all of that, walk through all this filth. I don't know what's going on, Mr. Perkins. Could you tell me? And then they're quarreling with each other and fighting each other. The practical things that they are to do, they are not doing. That is what's hurting me. Say something. Tell me something.
Well, I don't know. I mean, the question that that occurs to me when you say all this is, why do these people want power? What do they want it for, if not to, they come to people and say, look here, give us power.
Thank you.
And we will use that power.
Thank you.
In your interest. Right?
Yes.
But they get the power, and the people remain half-starved.
But what I'm saying...
Right? Yes. And they are driving all these wonderful SUVs and...
and look at their homes.
Having a great time.
And all the perks and everything.
Absolutely.
Well, I know when you're a
big shot. Mr. Thwaites tells us that they are engaged in a more massive transfer of resources from the poor to the rich than has occurred in this country since slavery was abolished.
I am so saddened by the way I see people live, because I'm not living like that. And if I were in that state, I would have gone to my daughter's home in the high place and live and forget all that.
Now, what Mr. Thwaites said makes us wonder,
Yes, dear.
As to the identity of the rich, to whom all this massive distribution of resources is being made. Who is among them and who is not?
But can you sing your good voice and see that they look after those people, Mr. Perkins, please?
All right, Mom.
I am so grieved over how those people are living. I am not a Jamaican,
Yes, I know.
You must understand my voice. I'm a Guyanese, but I was married to a Jamaican over 40 years. He's dead now. But I love Jamaica.
Yes.
But Mr. Perkins, when I look at all the goings on, I love everybody. Whoever gets in, it don't bother me. Because I am quite well put. My husband leaves me quite all right.
Yes.
But you still want the people behind you to keep life, to
That's
make
quite
life.
True.
As what that gentleman was saying to you
That's
before.
Quite true.
Well, I wouldn't say they shouldn't have cricket and this and that and that. Because in every country you must have a bit of recreation.
Yes.
I am not talking about that. I am talking about the right now, the people, how they are living. And the children can't go to school and the gunshots where you can't. And you know what I heard they say? One of the talk show hosts is going to die. Well, I didn't know there was Jesus' cousin or Jesus' brother to kill the talk show host. I know you die when your time comes.
Absolutely.
And I don't know, these people know so much who is going to be in and who is going to be out. I don't know if God came down in a basket and tell them these things. But, Mr. Perkins, could you sound your
God did no such thing,
something
Mom.
be done? Could you sound your good voice and see something be done to those poor people that are living in the filth?
Yes, all right, we'll
Please,
try.
I beg you.
We'll try. I don't know that will work, but, we'll try. All right? Thank you very much. All the best to you. Okay, hello? It really is shameful what happened to those children. And has been happening to them over time. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, good morning to you.
Hello?
Yes, morning.
Yeah, good morning, Mr. Perkins. First time on your program?
Happy to have you, Mom.
Yes, and you don't like to take credit, But why? You don't like to take credit.
Well,
but
there are more important things to talk about.
I have to give it where it is due. And I am telling you, I listen to you every single day.
Oh, is that so?
Yes.
Oh, my gosh.
And all my family, Even a little girl from next door, when she heard them saying, the thinking person, she said, but how you was now? You say you and this man are friends. How you allow them to call him thinking person? I said, yes, because he thinks. She said, she didn't understand the it like that. Yes, Mr. Perkins, I'm calling about this government, you see. I am just fed up. I am fed up because I don't see them. People say they are doing things, and I say, yes, I agree with that because they mash up this country. They mash it up, Mr. Perkins. I don't know where this country is going to be 2 years from now.
And we are asked to believe that God wants them to mash it up some more.
They are telling lie on God. Because the first thing God would have told Miss Simpson to be honest. And she's not honest.
Why do you think so?
No, because I want to tell you something. When I was living in Greenwich Town, you see, I voted for her in 1976.
Yes.
And one day I was living there.
Yes.
He was stopping the vehicle that were coming from down Forshire Road. And right at the chain line. And when the guy stopped a car was from down Forshire Road. And right at the chain line. And when the guy stopped a car was to tell them not to proceed further up East Avenue because there was a shootout. When he bent his head to talk to the driver, do you see Miss Simpson, you run come? And everybody was running to see Miss Simpson after she won the election in 76.
Yes.
And Miss Simpson, you run come? And everybody was running to see Miss Simpson after she won the election in 76.
Yes, but
that
she
somebody
too
would hear and confirm it.
Yes, but she would have been concerned about the shootout, and she didn't want to endanger herself.
No.
That's reasonable.
No, but at least when she heard that, because they were going, they didn't know anything. At least when somebody stopped the car and was talking, she could at least have a little courtesy to say, sir, put out her head. I can't be long, sir, and, wave her hand. She didn't do anything of the sort. You know what I
Well, she was frightened by all this shooting.
No, but she was laying before the person came there. She was laying down before
Yes, I know, but the shooting was going on. Right?
Mr. Perkins,
that's understandable, Mom.
I hear them talking about Prime Minister. Mr.
That's
Perkins.
very unfair, Mom. You mustn't be unfair. All right? All right, okay. Thank you very much. All the best to you. You mustn't be unfair. All right? All right, okay. Thank you very much. All the best to you. Okay, hello? Oh, Lord. No, we mustn't allow ourselves to be sort of driven across the line by become emotional and not be balanced, lose our balance. We mustn't do that. Hello.
Oh, Mr. Perkins.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Yes, I've been listening to your program.
I'm not hearing you very well, though.
Yes, I've been listening to your program for quite a while. And I see we have helped a lot of people.
Speak directly into the mouthpiece, sir.
Okay, I've been listening to your program for quite a long time.
Yes,
And I see that you have educated a lot of people. So,
But you've gone back down again.
Okay, sorry about that. I tried to speak a little louder.
Yes.
Right. And
keep your voice up.
Right. Listen to all these issues that are taking place in Jamaica. It really leave one to think, what the future that holds for young people. And I see where, as I said, the crime has increased in Jamaica quite a lot,
Yes.
And
you live here?
Yes, I live in Jamaica. Right, I live in Jamaica here. And unemployment is another factor as well.
Yes.
So, as I see...
Although the government agencies are telling us that unemployment is down to the lowest level it has ever been in Jamaica.
Right.
Which is not quite true, because in the days of slavery, I think there was total employment. Full employment.
Yes, because I realized that in Jamaica, a lot of businesses have been closed down.
Look, hold on just a moment for me.
Medical Associates Hospital, providers of quality healthcare for over 47 years, providing lab, x-ray, pharmacy, emergency and general care services. Let Medical Associates provide you with the healthcare you need when you need it most. The time by Medical Associates Hospital is 11:45. Today's weather brief is brought to you by Harbour Cold Stores Limited, 3 3rd Street, Newport West. Experts in frozen and chilled goods storage, also offering a wide range of industrial refrigeration and commercial air conditioning services.
Let the experts at Harbour Cold Stores Limited, 3 3rd Street, Newport West, take care of your frozen and chilled goods at the right temperature. They're experts in industrial refrigeration and commercial air conditioning services. Harbour Cold Stores. Call 923-9031.
Now for today's weather brief. There's a weak high-pressure ridge across the northern Caribbean. This afternoon will be partly cloudy. In our 3-day outlook, Saturday and Sunday will be sunny during the mornings, and in the afternoons, look for partly cloudy conditions. Monday is expected to be mainly sunny and windy, with isolated showers during the afternoon. The information for today's weather brief was supplied by the National Meteorological Service of Jamaica. Today's weather brief was brought to you by Harbour Cold Stores Limited, 3 3rd Street, Newport West. Experts in frozen and chilled goods storage, also offering a wide range of industrial refrigeration and commercial air conditioning services.
Ricky want to set up the house with the best from top to floor. But when him open up him wallet and him looking at the money, him sorry him never have more. Ricky don't let us stop you from do it. We said the best hardware you can get it. When the price is nice and you get advice, the choice could only be
Stewart's Hardware and Home Center, Maple Lionel Town and Old Harbour, where the price is right and the customer is always first.
Stewart's Hardware.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line, courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, winners of the prestigious Jamaica Milestone Award on 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. Back online. Hello?
Yes, Mr. Perkins.
Uh-huh.
Yes, as I was saying to you before.
Yes, you're dropping your voice and it's very difficult to hear you.
Okay, as I was saying to you before.
Uh-huh.
When I look at the education system in Jamaica and unemployment and looking at the health care, because I mean health care is something as well, I guess every countries, I mean, take preference. Again, these are three things: education, jobs, and health in every developed countries. And all these three sectors in Jamaica, they are down. Because I mean, there are no children leaving school, as far as I see, getting good jobs when they actually leave schools. And the healthcare service, when you go to the hospitals, you don't get good healthcare. Because I remember up to since this week, my brother, his son had a high fever, which the doctor was ruling out something like meningitis, and they sent him to the university hospital to seek medical attention.
Yes.
And they left here about something after 6. And my brother didn't see a doctor till after 4:30, actually about 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh my gosh.
I was so worried that I was thinking my neighbor was going to die, because my brother have health care for all his family, including myself. And so Perkins, I'm telling you the truth. Living in Jamaica is care, I'm telling you. The greatest thing about living in Jamaica is my parents. If I didn't have my family in abroad, Mr. Perkins, mainly most of these things that happening in this country, I've been dead long time. Because they're the one who actually helps. Because I remember when I went to public back then to get myself something there. I was sick and I was doing some tests there, and they referred me to where the lab was. And at the time I went there, they are about to go on lunch, and it was coming on to a holiday weekend, and they say they have to come back the following Monday, which that was about 4 days before I would have been able to get the test done. And when those tests was done, it would take another couple of months to get the result. And it was a lucky thing. Well, my family is well known, so I mean. And at the same time, I went to this person who was she was at one of those person who run the hospital, and she made a call down to the lab, and said that she have so and so this person, she know this person, and he's supposed to get these tests done before he started to take any medication and things. And that's when she take me down to the lab herself, Mr. Perkins. That's all. When I went down, that's where I get the test done immediately. That means that if I didn't know this person, I wouldn't get this test done.
Yes.
And when I see the condition in Jamaica right now, I have a lot of friends who call you, Mr. Perkins. Because the last time I talked to Mr. Perkins was in 2002, before the election. When I remember you said to Jamaican people, if you want to vote for the NDM, or you want to vote for the PNP, or you want to vote for the Jamaican Labour Party, go ahead, because that's a democratical right. And that's the last time I remember that on a Thursday in October, I think it was the 15th, 2002. I don't really get myself involved in politics, because something I don't really live for any parties. I'm not no particular person. But the situation in Jamaica right now is very, very bad.
Very grim.
Very bad, Mr. Perkins.
Yeah.
Because I hear one of the callers call. He's a regular caller to the program. And I mean, you can see that person is frustrated about the situation in Jamaica. No? The situation in Jamaica needs to be improved. And what I notice most people in Jamaica, Mr. Perkins, if I live in comfortable in my home, and I can afford to go to the supermarket and take up and buy a lot of groceries and probably drive my car and earn a lot of money, and my neighbor living probably below the level, it's not any concern of mine, you know. Because I hear you say this all the while. If I'm living good and my neighbor is living good, we have a better society.
You're more secure. Right. You're a lot better off.
Better off.
Yes.
And the mentality, I don't know. Sometimes I sit and I wonder, because I have friends sometimes we sit and we talk as big men. And when we look on the situation taking place in Jamaica, sometimes we have to just say, boy, you know, look at Jamaica actually about even 10 years ago. Even 10 years ago, the situation wasn't that bad, you know. The Jamaican dollar is actually $67 for 1 year. And I know it's going to go to about 7,000 between now and the year done.
7,000?
$7,000. I mean, $70, I should say.
Oh.
$70 to one.
Yes. Well, you know what is preventing that? The Bank of Jamaica every now and then intervenes in the market.
Right.
Right? And uses borrowed money to subsidize the prices at which people are buying, converting Jamaican dollars into US dollars.
Right.
Right? That is what is happening.
I mean...
And it is costing the people of this country money.
Right, exactly. Because I see where the goods and service in Jamaica, at least every day you go to the supermarket, you hear something increase.
Yeah.
There's no guarantee on you going to the supermarket or anywhere to purchase something in Jamaica, and you don't get the same price that you heard last week. Next week is a different price.
Yes.
So sometimes I'm wondering if honestly, Mr. Perkins, where am I now, Mr. Perkins? I'm wanting to lie now. I'm comfortable where I am now.
Yes.
So to speak, where my families are in abroad, you know. You see what I mean? But when I see the situation of Jamaica, I have 3 kids in Jamaica right now. And when I see the condition of most of these education sectors and all these things, sometimes I have to tell myself, I have to be here for them. I could be left Jamaica a long time, Mr. Perkins, but I can't leave my kids them behind to suffer. I love my kids them, and the situation in Jamaica is really getting out of hand.
Yes. Well, you have to stay and do something about it.
Well, that's the thing about it.
Okay.
I'm only from Jamaica, that's here born and grow.
Yes, indeed.
But I guess we need, the crime and the violence and the unemployment, and these are sort of things taking place. It's a long time I've been calling Mr. Perkins. I just hear the program start and I say I give you a call, because most of the people I'm calling is crying out.
All right, sir.
All right, take care, Mr. Perkins.
Thank you very much. All the best to you. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, morning.
Okay, Mr. Perkins?
Yes, good morning.
Good morning to you. Yes, Mr. Perkins. I'd like to discuss something to you.
Go ahead.
Yeah, a lot of times I sit and I listen to your program, you see? And a lot of people from overseas,
yes,
they would call your program and they would tell you, oh, Ricky, that Jamaica, oh, nice Jamaica is, you know? And everything like that. And Mr. Perkins, I tell you, I live in America for 14 years. And when I went to America, I didn't went on a green card or anything. I was there and I make a good life. Things was great. I even ended up in prison. And
you ended up in prison?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, I did something bad. You know, I get into a little fight and thing and wounded somebody and I end up getting 7 years in prison. 7 years?
Yeah. Oh, Lord.
And while I was in prison, Mr. Perkins, you have to go to school,
You went to school in prison? You went to school in prison?
Yeah, it was one of the, mandatory, you have to go to school. You couldn't just lay up and sleep and those things. You have to go to prison.
Yes.
And I went to school and I get my GED, you know, and all those things, and I get involved in other vocational program and so on.
Yes.
But what really bothers me is when these
What state was this?
It was in New York. But what I don't like is...
And what? They deported you here after?
Yeah, I get deported and came here in 2002.
But you nonetheless benefited from that experience?
Well, yes. But what really bothers me, Mr. Perkins, I listen every day, and when I listen to you, I hear a lot of people calling from America and telling you, like they would say, crime is going on in America and this and everything is going on in America. Mr. Perkins, if a lot of these people leave here, right? They line up at the embassy and they would do anything to get the opportunity to go to America. And when they go to America, Mr. Perkins, I guarantee you could be a dunce. You could have, it doesn't matter what situation is. If you go there, Mr. Perkins, you can make life. Life is there for you to make.
Yes.
You know, the opportunity is there. And then these people leave Jamaica, right? And they go to America. And when they go to America and live and they enjoy and all these benefits and things, they call you telling, crime is in America and America is Jamaica there's no difference between America and Jamaica. That's a lie.
Well, I can tell you something, sir. If you had gone to prison for 7 years in Jamaica, you would not have had the opportunity for an education that you had in the United States. Okay?
Yeah.
So that's a huge difference.
Yeah.
The people who go to prison in Jamaica go there to rot.
Yeah.
Okay? And to come out, in all likelihood, worse than they went in. Okay?
Yeah, but yesterday I overheard you talking to somebody, and this person was telling you that a lot of bad things about America. You know? And Mr. Perkins, when these people call you and telling you, America is all that, and why they don't come home, why they don't leave where they are in America and come back to Jamaica and say love Jamaica so much, and Jamaica is a wonderful place and everything is great, and why they don't leave America and come back here?
Well, but it isn't all of them by any means who call. That have that attitude to America, you know. So.
But Mr. Perkins, I listen all the while.
There are one or two who do.
Huh?
Yes. There are one or two who do, and who want to make out that Jamaica is a wonderful place as it is going at the moment. But we know better than that, sir. Things could be a lot better.
Mr. Perkins, I hate it because I tell you, Mr. Perkins, I know a lot of people who when they left Jamaica, they can hardly read and write. You know, they're adult person, and a lot of them go there, Mr. Perkins, or whatever your circumstances. When you reach in America, Mr. Perkins, even if you're illegal there are opportunities there that you can work and you can achieve your goals, Mr. Perkins. I know that of a fact.
Yes.
Right, Mr. Perkins?
Because, sir, government in America, the American revolution, one of the objects of the revolution was to create the opportunity for people in America.
Yeah.
Right? as Thomas Jefferson wrote in the Declaration of Independence. No, that is not the object here. Right? The people who have power in Jamaica are not using power for the benefit of the Jamaican people. Anyway, I have to go. I'm sorry about that. Perhaps you could call us back. I'd love to talk to you some more. But it's time for the news now. I have to go. Okay? We'll be back here in about 20 minutes.
Melmac Dental Care specializes in amalgam fillings, composite fillings, root canal therapy, periodontal treatment, dentures, crowns, and bridges. Open every day. Call 929-6704. Melmac Dental Care, 10 to 12 Melmac Avenue. The time by Melmac Dental Care is 12 o'clock.
Midday News is brought to you by Restaurant of Jamaica, KFC. We do chicken right every time.
News, comprehensive, powerful, and credible. Power 106 FM, Radio News Center.
Good afternoon, I'm Stacey Ann Smith with Midday News on Power 106 FM from the Gleaner Power 106 News Center. The team of Jamaican police investigators, which is in Barbados as part of the Bob Woolmer murder probe, is expected to return today. Yesterday, another team of investigators in Grenada completed interviews with members of the Ireland cricket team at their hotel in that island. The cricketers and officials were fingerprinted and DNA samples were also taken from them. Late yesterday evening, the Justice Ministry announced that the coroner's inquest into the death of Mr. Wilmot has been postponed indefinitely. The announcement followed advice from the officer in charge of the investigations that there are recent and significant developments concerning the death of the Pakistan coach. The Justice Ministry says it's in the interest of fairness that all available evidence be placed before the coroner's jury. The ministry also says another date for the holding of the inquest will be decided if necessary. The 58-year-old coach was found unconscious in his room at the Jamaica Pegasus Hotel on March 18. Meanwhile, the Ministry of Justice is awaiting word from the coroner's office on when the body of Mr. Wilmot is likely to be released. Permanent Secretary in the ministry, Carol Palmer, told the Gleaner Power 106 News that the coroner's decision on the matter will depend on the progress of the investigation in the case. The Gleaner Power 106 News was unable to get a response on the matter from the coroner as he was said to be in court. A coroner's inquest is held in cases of violent deaths to determine the person or persons responsible for the killing. The Ocho Rios police say they are continuing to probe last night's machete killing of a man and the wounding of two others in Pimento Walk, Ocho Rios. 21-year-old Lamar White, otherwise called Salah, was killed while Kimar Llewellyn and Brian Henry, also known as George, were injured. The police say about 9 o'clock last night, a group of men was standing in Pimento Walk when a dispute developed between them and another group. During the dispute, machetes and knives were used to inflict wounds to 3 men. They were taken to hospital where Mr. White died and the other 2 admitted in serious condition. The opposition spokesman on national security, Derek Smith, is again calling for the establishment of an independent civilian body to help with criminal investigations. According to him, the body should primarily probe crimes in which police personnel are implicated. Mr. Smith says the current Bureau of Special Investigations, BSI, has not been effective.
I asked some questions in Parliament last year as to their performance over the period. And speaking off the top of my head, there were some 2,000 odd cases reported. Out of that, less than 50% were submitted to the DPP. Less than 50% left the DPP's office for the courts. And believe you me, up to the end of 2005, what are those 2,000 cases? There were only 4 convictions.
He was speaking against the background of a recent incident in which former PNP candidate Dr. Jeff Ford was severely beaten by the police after he reportedly intervened in an altercation involving the police and his sister. Mr. Smith says the government must implement urgent measures to prevent a recurrence.
It cannot continue to happen. I have witnessed it, you know. I've witnessed it, and I've gotten reports from individuals, both in my constituency and otherwise, on many occasions. And I'm not here talking about beating up on the police, because some of the police, those who are involved in this type of behavior, might be of the view that they're not really doing anything wrong, although it was part of their training in training school.
Opposition spokesman on national security, Derek Smith. 25-year-old soldier Handassen Ellington was this morning freed of carnal abuse charges when he appeared in the St. Catherine Circuit Court. Ellington was charged after he reportedly molested his stepdaughter during a visit to the family home in Portmore, St. Catherine in June last year. The soldier was taken into custody by the Centre for the Investigation of Sexual Offences and Child Abuse. The defence had maintained Ellington's innocence throughout the case. Two officers from the Jamaica Defence Force who acted as character witnesses said Ellington was not at the home when the alleged offence took place. The jury retired for less than an hour before returning with a formal verdict. You're listening to Midday News on Power 106 from the Gleaner Power 106 News Centre. It's 6.5 minutes after 12. The Nurses Association of Jamaica, NAJ, says it's dissatisfied with the measures that the Finance Ministry has outlined for the reclassification of persons within the profession. The reclassification process is to begin in August, but according to NAJ President Edith Allwood-Anderson, there may be a delay because the association is yet to sign off on the reclassification issue with the government. In the meantime, Mrs. Allwood-Anderson has summoned NAJ members to a meeting on Tuesday to formulate a response to another issue. She says many nurses are yet to receive their salary increases that were approved by the government in August last year following a lengthy negotiation process. According to Mrs. Allwood-Anderson, the problem appears to be a misunderstanding between the directive from the Finance Ministry and some regional health authorities which employ the nurses.
I would say that southern regions seem to have fully complied with what is requested of them. The southeast region, up to 70%, they have complied with. We had some issues at university, which still is outstanding. But in the northeast region and the western region, we have the greatest problems among the directors of finance who feel that they should implement the contract another way.
And the NAJ president says the affected nurses are being severely impacted because the delay in processing their salary increase.
Because you know we never got a lot of money from government. We never got a reasonable increase from government. The nurse still getting $35,000 to take home before tax. The level 1 nurse. It is still rough. Whatever nurses get as some other little benefits, it tops up what they get. And when the regions are going to say that they are not paying nurses, that is not good enough for us.
NAJ President Edith Allwood-Anderson. Agriculture Minister Roger Clark says the government will close the extended bidding period for government-owned sugar factories by the end of May. The government has reopened the bidding process to facilitate what Mr. Clark calls compelling interests. According to him, the surge of interests is directly related to a decision by the United States to reduce its dependence on foreign oil imports and look towards ethanol and other non-traditional sources of energy. In the meantime, Mr. Clark says a sugar transformation unit set up to monitor the further development of the industry has begun its work.
The EU has an interest in the social aspect, not just about cane and sugar, but the lives of the people, the workers and farmers within the sugar growing areas must be improved, because that is the conditionality. And therefore this unit is going to help us to deal with some of those social aspects. And then on top of that, the Ministry of Agriculture will be able to have someone within that ministry that has the capability of making a serious assessment as to how the factories are performing and any kind of problems that they have out there.
Agriculture Minister Roger Clark speaking this morning on Independent Talk on Power 106. The Sugar Transformation Unit was established following an announcement by the European Union that it will be cutting the price it pays for sugar from African, Caribbean and Pacific countries. The price will be cut by 36% over a 4-year period. It begins this year with a 5.1% cut. A non-governmental organization has called for regional trade negotiators and their European Union EU counterparts to inform the Caribbean people of their negotiations for a new economic Partnership Agreement. The Barbados-based Caribbean Policy Development Center said Caribbean citizens had a right to know the status of the agreement. They argue that the Economic Partnership Agreement, which is due to be completed by year-end, contains tremendous economic and social implications for the entire region. An official of the Caribbean Policy Development Center said regional non-governmental organizations were also concerned about the apparent rush of negotiators to meet the deadline for the conclusion of the talks. In Guyana, the wife of a police constable is one of 4 suspects accused of conspiring to kill him. She, along with the other accused, who appeared in court yesterday, pleaded not guilty to the charge of conspiracy to commit a felony. It is alleged that the policeman's wife, Savitri Sosankar, conspired with the 3 to murder her husband, Constable Raganaw. According to a police press release, the woman and Constable Raganaw recently separated. His wife and the other 3 have been remanded. News further afield now. A 76-year-old professor who was killed while protecting his students during the Virginia Tech shooting has been buried in Israel, his adopted home. Romanian-born Holocaust survivor Levitiu Lubrescu was hailed as a hero for holding the gunman at bay as his class escaped. Romania awarded Mr. Lubrescu its highest medal, and officials attended the burial in the central Israeli town of Ra'anana. The 20-year aeronautics engineer and Virginia Tech lecturer was one of 32 victims killed in the worst shooting rampage in modern U.S. history. Mr. Lubrescu is thought to have saved the lives of a number of students by using his body to barricade a classroom door before he was shot by the shooter. In Gambia, West Africa, 10 ex-army officers have been imprisoned with sentences ranging from 10 years to life. The suspected rebels were convicted of attempting to overthrow the government under the leadership of President Yahya Jammeh more than a year ago. It is theorized that the mastermind behind the coup is the former Army Chief of Staff, Colonel Ndour Cham. The former Army Chief fled the country when more than 20 suspected plotters were arrested. Gambia has been relatively stable under President Jammeh, but his administration has come under increasing criticism for arresting opposition activists and cracking down on press freedom. And those were the stories making Midday News on Power 106 FM. Midday Sports is next.
Midday News was brought to you by Restaurant of Jamaica, KFC. We do chicken right every time.
At KFC, doing chicken right means we never take shortcuts when it comes to your meals. We stay true to our famous time-tested recipes and cooking methods using only the highest quality ingredients. Carefully selected, carefully prepared, and always served with a warm smile. Whatever it takes to make every customer happy, that's what we do. At KFC, we do chicken right every time.
Comprehensive, powerful, and credible. Power 106 FM, Radio News Center.
Time now for your midday sports report on Power 106 FM from the Gleaner Power 106 News Centre. Australia are on their way to set a mammoth total in their Cricket World Cup Super 8 match against New Zealand in Grenada. At sports time, the Aussies were 330 for 5 after 49 overs. Matthew Hayden 103 and Ricky Ponting 66 set the tempo with a second wicket stand of 137 runs off 131 balls. Having recorded a ton, Hayden joined Mark Waugh and Saurav Ganguly as batsmen who have hit 3 centuries in a World Cup. Hayden passed the 500-run mark in the tournament, a landmark reached twice only by Sachin Tendulkar of India. The Trinidad and Tobago Olympic Committee President Larry Romani says the retirement of Brian Lara is a sad moment. Romani described Lara as one of the greatest sportsmen ever produced by Trinidad and Tobago, who worked hard and made the most of his world-class talent and potential. The National Olympic chief believes that the true worth of Lara's contribution will only be appreciated after he is retired. Lara, who turns 38 years old on May 2, made a sudden announcement yesterday evening that he is quitting cricket after Saturday's Super 8 World Cup match against England. England have named Peter Moores as the permanent successor to departing head coach Duncan Fletcher. Moores, who is currently the National Cricket Academy Director, will take up office on May 1. The appointment comes less than a day after Fletcher decided to step down after 8 years in the role following England's exit from the World Cup. Football Now General Secretary of the Jamaica Football Federation, JFF, Burchell Gibson, says the federation stands to lose $15 million from hosting Group B of the CONCACAF Under-17 tournament. The cash-strapped JFF is faced with an $18 million budget to host the tournament, and only $2 million has been secured already. Jamaica will host the USA, Canada, Costa Rica and Trinidad and Tobago in a round-robin tournament from which 3 nations will advance to the FIFA Under-17 World Cup in South Korea in August. The qualifiers in Jamaica will kick off on Saturday, April 28. The Jamaica Surfing Association is among 12 national delegations that have confirmed their participation in the Quicksilver International Surfing Association's World Junior Championships that begin on May 4 in Portugal. The Jamaican squad includes Akeem Phillips, Jason Pusey, Ensign Lightburn, Shane Simmons, Omar Jack, and Elim Beckford, the only female. The team will leave Jamaica on May 2 and arrive in Portugal the following day. Rugby. Norman Manley and Greater Portmore will face off for championship honours tomorrow afternoon in the final of the Sydney Coleman Under-16 competition. The match will be played at GC Foster College and is scheduled to start at 1:30. Meanwhile, defending champions Jamaica Defence Force will meet Vauxhall, and Pembroke Hall rookies take on Denham Town in the semi-finals of the Division 1 Real Rock Beer Senior League. The first game will start at 2:30. And still on rugby, qualified international rugby union trainer Joshua Tamifuna did not arrive in Jamaica last night because of a visa problem. However, chairman of the Jamaica Rugby Union, Sergeant Jacob Thompson, says Tamifuna is now in Miami and is scheduled to arrive this evening. Tamifuna and top local referee Mervyn Down will conduct a 2-day referee seminar at GC Foster College this weekend. And that's your midday sports report on Power 106 from the Gleaner Power 106 News Center. Weather is next.
The Gleaner Power 106 FM weather at noon is brought to you by Carvy's Souvenir Discount Center and Craft Village, Twin Gates Plaza. Be Jamaican, buy Jamaican, and Carvy's Discount Center, Twin Gates Plaza, Constant Spring Road. So much more for less.
For your midday weather report on Power 106. The National Meteorological Service is reporting that there is a broad surface trough across the Central Caribbean. On the local weather scene this afternoon will be mostly cloudy with scattered showers over sections of the island. Tonight will be mainly fair. For the next 3 days, look for mainly sunny conditions in the mornings and partly cloudy skies in the afternoons. And that's your midday weather report from the Gleaner Power 106 News Center.
The Gleaner Power 106 FM weather at noon was brought to you by Carby's Souvenir Discount Center and Craft Village, Twin Gates Plaza. Be Jamaican, buy Jamaican. And Carby's Discount Center, Twin Gates Plaza, Constant Spring Road. So much more for less.
Now to end midday news on Power 106, a reminder of the main stories. Jamaican police investigators now in Barbados as part of the Bob Wilmot murder probe to return today. Nurses Association of Jamaica dissatisfied with the measures outlined by the Finance Ministry for the reclassification of persons within the profession. Government to close extended bidding period for sugar sector by May 31. 25-year-old soldier freed of carnal abuse charges in the St. Catherine's Circuit Court. From the region, university professor that should be on the international scene. University professor killed while protecting his students during the Virginia Tech shooting, buried in Israel. And in sports, Australia are now on 348 for 6, and it seems as if they've completed their 50 overs, and that's against New Zealand in Cricket World Cup Super 8 match in Grenada. So Australia have completed their 50 overs on 348. And that's midday news, sports and weather on Power 106. Your next newscast will be headline news at 3 o'clock from the Gleaner Power 106 News Center. I'm Stacey Ann Smith.
Concerned about our children wasting precious time in school due to free periods caused by no-show of classroom teachers? The Teachers Bank is looking for able, experienced, and preferably retired teachers to stop this growing problem of free periods in our nation's schools. Send resumes to the Teachers Bank, P.O. Box 94, Kingston 6, or call 756-0636. That's 756-0636. The Teachers Bank, keeping education in focus. What a car! What a price! Now you can get a brand new 2007 Mitsubishi Lancer from Motor Sales at the unbelievable price of $1.65 million while stocks last, with CVT transmission, dual airbags, ABS brakes, and 1.6-liter engine, plus many other features. There'll never be a deal like this again. The 2007 Lancer at Motor Sales. Everybody loves the Lancer. Drive yours home today.
Do more than save. Watch your money grow. The First Caribbean Income Escalator makes your savings work harder for you. First Caribbean Income Escalator is a safe and secure investment product offering you a competitive rate of return plus extra benefits, a free checking account, and pre-qualified credit card. Call or visit any branch of First Caribbean International Bank or Building Society. Start growing your savings today with First Caribbean Income Escalator. First Caribbean International Bank. Get there together.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line, courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, winners of the prestigious Jamaica Milestone Award on 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here online, and we go directly to our telephones. Hello?
Good afternoon, Mr. Perkins.
Good afternoon to you, sir.
Mr. Perkins, you went for lunch a while ago?
Why you ask?
I was wondering if you eat lunch, you know?
Oh, yes?
You eat lunch?
Yes, a little something.
In that 20 minutes here?
Yeah, man. Gobble it up.
I eat some lunch a while ago too, you know?
Oh, yes?
Yeah, man. Some shakeout and a quarter bread.
A quarter bread?
Yeah, man.
A quarter of a bread?
And a shakeout. You know
shakeout? What is a shakeout?
Tin mackerel.
Oh, that. Oh, Lord. That's a belly full?
Yes, man. And crush about 3 bag juice.
Oh, yes?
And I look at water to stretch it.
Oh, my God. Where you find space to put that?
Well, you have to eat that until maybe tomorrow, or if you get a little money later.
Oh?
If you buy something where you call dinner. Dinner usually be like something you call it now, chicken neck, or you can't eat the chicken back again, it's too oily, but the chicken neck now have much oil.
The chicken back is oily?
Yes, man, the chicken.
Oh, yeah?
You know, you have to tear off a lot of fat, but you have to tear off too much fat, you're not left with nothing.
You're not left with nothing, so it's a bone.
Yes, but the chicken neck now, Mr. Perkins, just chew it down, you know? And, the skin, the neck, you know the neck have the skin too.
Yes, man.
But you have to chew it with, because feather's still on it, you know?
Oh, Lord.
So the source of bone in it.
They don't take off the feather before you cook it?
Yeah, but the skin not really got on good in my mouth, you know.
Yes.
You know?
Yes, I don't eat chicken skin.
You don't eat chicken skin?
No.
Strip it off.
Yes.
I used to do it for one time.
Yes.
In the 80s, I used to take off the skin, but not anymore. Things get too, what do you call it?
Tight.
Too good. Now, Mr. Perkins.
Yes.
There's a certain prophet. He has said some things that have me worried.
Oh, yes?
Yes, man. It seems as if even the Father Almighty is against me living a little better. This man, it sounds as if he wants to tell me that we need to go with Portia now. And it's the same pack of things.
What he's saying is that you have no choice. God has decided.
But what is the part God is taking us on? It seems as if God wants us to come up there then.
Well, I don't know. Obviously, this gentleman wants Sister P to be returned, right? So he's telling you that God wants her to return, or God has decided.
What he's actually saying is that the amount of murder that goes on, Mr. Perkins, many of who have died have gone to heaven. And God maybe wants some company up there. So you have to look on the positive side.
So God wants more deaths, more murders.
More angels or more
so we shouldn't even say that in joke, you know. That is the worst kind of blasphemy.
But Mr. Perkins, what can this when this man come on, boy, oh boy, with that type of prophecy or whatever, it make my corner dark, man.
Well, no, don't let that make it. It's bad that people should be saying that in Jamaica.
Mr. Perkins,
with all the problems that we have already.
We hear about the unemployment in the delegates that voted for her. You hear that?
Yes, I heard about it.
Many of them are unemployed.
Yes.
Now, I want to ask the question. Who, in a general election, who are the type of people who will vote for a Portia Simpson-led administration?
Hold on just a moment for me.
My mother say he go pass my exam because me have brain power. Mother's power patchy make me strong so me can learn at school. But teacher say me chat too much.
The time by Mother's Power Patchy is
12:30.
Give your business a boost. JN Small Business Loans presents Biz Boost, a low-interest loan for small and medium-sized businesses. Speedy processing, easy access, and flexible terms are yours. It's just the boost your business needs. Call now and give our field officers the opportunity to help you expand your business. Conditions apply. Call toll-free 1-888-725-6267 or visit your nearest JN Small Business Loans branch or any Jamaica National branch island-wide. Biz Boost from JN Small Business Loans. We mean big things for small businesses.
As part of ongoing efforts to improve service to their customers, the Jamaica Public Service Company, JPS, will need to suspend electricity supply in order to carry out maintenance work on Tuesday, April 24, between 8 a.m. and 5 p.m. in the following areas of Hanover, Sandy Bay and Montpelier. JPS apologizes for the inconvenience caused by this outage. Every effort will be made to restore supply as soon as possible. For customer service information, please call 1-888-CALL-JPS. That is 1-888-225-5577.
Nasty, troublesome cough. Give it something you can really feel working. Cavonia. Cough medicine with clout.
Now there's a remedy you can rely on for troublesome cough and blocked, stuffy nose. Cavonia, mentholated cough mixture, nighttime formula, bronchial balsam and throat spray. Blocked, stuffy nose? Give it something you can really feel working. Cavonia! Made in England by Thornton & Ross and distributed by Medimpex Jamaica Limited.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line, courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, winners of the prestigious Jamaica Milestone Award on 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back online. Hello?
Hello.
Uh-huh.
Yes, Mr. Perkins. My topic is, I want to know the answer to who will vote for a Portia Simpson administration.
I don't know. Persons who feel that that is the best for Jamaica or for them.
Do you feel Roger Clark has announced some loan facility for farmers? Do you feel that these farmers, based on their 18 years already, do you feel that when they get this particular loan, they will vote for the PSP?
Well, I don't know, sir.
Remember, they are about distribution of wealth, you know. And they like to give handouts because many of their budget speeches is about, you know, what they can give and, you know.
Well, if they go about it intelligently, they might say that, well, we have been here for 18 years suffering. Nobody paid us very much attention. Now they're in a desperate mode and they want our votes. So they're coming offering us loans. Well, all right. We'll take the loans and then we'll vote as we think best.
You think they're going to think that way?
Well, I don't know.
They're not going to go against Christ, man. You remember prophecy? You remember the prophet, what the prophet said? I don't think they will vote against what the prophet said.
Oh, is that so? Well,
do you think the people who involved in the coffee who are waiting for that insurance benefit also, do you think they will vote PMP for Portia again?
I don't know, so maybe it depends upon what they think is good for themselves or for the country.
For the country?
Depends on how they go about it. I mean, you know, they might say, well, we're going to vote for ourselves, for how we think is best for us. And, you know, if you can get Quatty around the corner, I mean, you know.
All right, Mr. Perkins, Morantas has really benefit from this government.
Yes, that's
Morantas
true.
really benefit.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Do they have a vote?
To a far... Well, I think, sir, that if they had 1,000 votes, they would go for the government.
And Trafigura and all of those places? People.
I think Trafigura would vote for them too.
Come closer to my home now, Dedan Town. You know the recent staging of that what you call it, election ploy or so that they do with the soldiers and the police.
You mean the election gunfight?
Yes. Mr. Perkins, the people in this community, even, I'm talking about even Arnett Gardens, because I hear a lot of people are dying down there. What is that man there? The man who run with it.
Yes.
Minister of Finance.
Yes.
Constituency.
Mr. Run with it.
No, these people have lost a lot of friends, you know. And some of them have even taken to the guns, so some of them lose their life because they have, you know, taken up the guns. But do you feel like the women in these communities will vote for a Portia Sims based on their condition right now?
Well, I don't know. It may be very interesting to see what happens.
No, Mr. Perkins. We are thinking about people who have...
What do you think? What do you think?
Why? That is what I'm telling you. I'm being depressed because there's a certain prophet who is saying, and also even the previous prime minister said that Portia Sims is the only hope. You know?
Yes.
And I'm wondering if we should still continue with this pack of what do you call it, ministers.
Well, you know, the former prime minister said that Portia Simpson is the only hope for the party winning the 5th term, right? And the prophet is now saying that God has chosen Portia Simpson. So you don't try to go against that, you know? And he's trying to make absolutely sure that Portia Simpson comes home. That is clearly what is going on.
But to tell you the truth, I get depressed when I hear these people trying to say that they want to continue. You remember you used to talk about don't log on for the progress and don't break the something.
Yeah.
But what have they done for Jamaica? Mr. Perkins, you know, so I went to Elsha recently, and trust me, you have some big house up there now.
Yes.
Some very big house, and I make some inquiries, and trust me, nobody from Portia Sims community, or even Mr. Omar Davis community, own any of those houses, you know.
No, I wouldn't expect that.
No matter how them are trying to save money upon the same mackerel and thing they like where I'm eating chicken and so forth, they will never afford those houses, Only a person like a Morant, executive or so, you know,
yes,
would purchase those houses or be able to get all a loan. But I hear recently there was an announcement of increasing the NHT, what you call it, loan ceiling or whatever.
I think they did, but I hear Mr. Shaw saying that many of the people who got houses and these good loans and so on are not able to service the loans.
Yeah,
and
of course they can't.
They're going into default.
The income is so low. But you know that they built some inner city houses recently.
And you know, when your income, sir, your income being low is one thing. But to the extent that you have inflation, then inflation is constantly lowering your income. You realize that?
That's why the man them said inflation has reached to what now? About 6%? That's why them people...
Look here, sir. Mr. Basilbuck used to point out that there are two ways of measuring inflation, right? Well, there are two ways by which it is done. There is the
food basket.
The consumer price index. But that is based upon a selected basket of goods. Right? And the selection of that basket of goods will help to determine the outcome of the assessment, you know. Now that one has tended in Jamaica to be, well, it tends to be low, right? You're talking about 6%, and when it is bad, 8% and 10%. But when that one is at about 8%, the other one, which is not based on a selected basket, but is based on goods right across the economy and services. That one tends to be running in the region of all 18%.
Yes, and I think that one is where the inner city people can identify with, you know?
And even with the basket of goods, the selected basket, right? Somebody may want to go to the supermarket to buy some food, and the food that he buys or she buys is not in that selection. That one isn't selected. That is a more expensive thing, you know.
So that whole figures, you know, they're providing these statistical figures.
Look at government statistics with a great deal of skepticism. Don't swallow them.
So I must look at my own reality then, my chicken neck and so forth and say that.
And all that, yes.
And hopefully that I will get some sort of job or so.
But the other thing you must ask yourself is when they're having lunch in the cabinet, are they having chicken neck and chicken back?
What, you think it's seafood? It's seafood?
Oh, well, I don't know what it is, but...
or a variety.
But I'm just wondering, just ask yourself, how much chicken neck and back do they have for lunch, you know?
Mr. Perkins.
And when they go home to have dinner.
You have seen the ministers in...
Are they eating bread and mackerel?
You have seen the ministers, Mr. Perkins. You have seen the ministers on the television in the recent thing, their budget debate that is going on. Have you seen Miss Wilson? Maxine Wilson.
Well,
her neck is fat, you know. Mr. Perkins, man, no. Mr. Perkins, everybody overweight, you know.
You know, so she has always tended to...
No, look at Azan. All right, look at Azan then, Mr. Perkins.
Yes.
Mr. Azan is very fat, you know. You know, say suit. Him need to change that suit. It's tight, you know. Roger Clark is getting...
Maybe he's responding. Maybe hard work makes him put on more muscle, you know.
I saw Roger Clark yesterday, Mr. Perkins, and Roger Clark has lost some weight.
He has lost a considerable amount of weight, yes.
And him have on a crisp blue suit yesterday. A very crisp blue suit. Him look good in that suit.
Yes.
And he has lost some of the cheeks. You saw fat cheeks.
He has been losing weight over time, sir. Yes.
But the other ministers, they are fat, Mr. Perkins, man.
Well, you know.
Chicken neck, no fat, make people fat, say no. No.
Yes, maybe what they do is they eat maybe they're eating chicken back, you see.
Oh, the fat?
Yes,
taking off the fat.
Yes, they're eating a lot of chicken back.
Mr. Perkins, listen, man. Listen, we want a change, you know, Mr. Perkins. I've heard the opposition ministers and their budget, and they have more promise. They have more direction. They are putting down their proposal. These people might take their proposal and put in their own manifesto and say that this is what they're going to promise the people. But they are very bad at implementation. The PMP. They cannot implement things. And most of their things are done in such a way that the people lose.
Yes, but I suppose Dr. Omar Davis will tell you, sir, if he chooses to admit it, that things have not been going very well. Right? But when they come back for the 5th term, they have to correct it.
My God. We're doomed. We're doomed, Mr. Perkins.
Yes, they will correct it.
18 years and they never fix it.
Well, but, you know,
you can't
5 more years they will correct it.
No, Mr. Perkins, more chicken back and more chicken neck and more mackerel. No, sir. We need a change, Mr. Perkins. We need a change.
You need a change?
We need a change.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
Anyway, Mr. Perkins,
all right,
I don't want to press anymore.
Thank you very much. All the best to you. Okay, hello?
Hello, Mr. Perkins.
Hi, hello. How are you?
Yeah, this is Mr. Robinson talking to you. Glad to get you on the line.
Mr. Robinson?
Yeah.
Yes,
Mr. Robinson. This is Danny Robinson. Yeah, I think we have an insurance problem from a couple of months now. So I would like to talk to Mr. Norman Grant and make him see if he can clear up the farm of them for me. Glad to get you into the day here.
What kind of insurance problem? What kind of insurance problem?
The coffee insurance.
Oh.
Coffee industry board insurance.
Yes.
Yeah. So I want you deal with it, man. Let them deal with it.
What you know, sir, I have been suggesting to you coffee farmers
Yes, sir.
that you go to take the government to the coffee industry board
All right.
to court over it.
All right. Look
Right?
here. Yeah.
Because hold on. The coffee board, you had no arrangement with Dial, right? And the coffee board took your money arbitrarily. They didn't reach any agreement with the coffee. They didn't ask the opinion of the coffee farmers about it. They took your money, said that they were taking it for insurance purposes,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
And they entered into an insurance arrangement with the Dial. You had no contract. Yes, you had no arrangement with Dial, right?
Yeah.
And you had no ability to determine. You had no. It wasn't a matter of volition with you. You were just, the money was just taken out of your thing.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
When they go and make whatever arrangements they made.
Positively.
Right? Without your having any voice in the matter.
Yeah.
They're not coming and telling you about Dial broke down or whatever.
Well, depending.
Rubbish, they must pay you.
Yeah,
Hold on just a moment.
Employers, remember you have a responsibility to submit your annual returns for 2006. Ensure that you include the correct name, TRN and NIS number of each employee. Submit your NHT annual returns now. The time by the NHT is 12:46.
Do you have what it takes to drive anywhere without worrying that your car will be safe? British Caribbean Insurance Company introduces Lady Max, a security-focused comprehensive motor insurance policy for lady drivers. Imagine getting accident scene response, breakdown service, and a tracking system that will locate your car and contents if they're stolen. All for no more than your normal premium. Conditions apply. Call BCIC to find out more about Lady Max and relax. Another first from BCIC.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line, courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, winners of the prestigious Jamaica Milestone Award on 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here.
I think the insurance company handled the money already, you know, so I think it's Mr. Norman Grant of it to deal with now.
I don't know about that, sir.
All right.
I don't know about that. But it seems to me that what the coffee farmers need to do is get together, get themselves a lawyer, and with a view to taking the matter to the courts.
No, I think that's done already now. I think just one man now if he had deal with the system.
It's done already? Eh?
I think the money over to Coffee Board now, so I must go around the money now. But
I don't know about that.
Wallet, what Mr. Norman Grant dealing with. So shout him for me there and shout the government and show him say, you have some people holding up who supposed to help build Jamaica.
I don't know that Mr. Norman Grant has this money.
Just call on the board and you'll find him, man.
He's on the coffee industry board? He's on the coffee board?
Yeah, man.
I see.
Respect, yeah?
All right, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, hello? Hello.
Good afternoon, Mr. Perkins.
Good afternoon, sir.
How you doing?
Not too bad. How are you?
Good, man. I think you're a better prophet than Pastor Finn any day, you know.
You what?
You're a better prophet than Pastor Finn any day.
Why do you think so?
Because you could predict that the sequence of events like 1997 with the helicopter gunship over Western Kingston and 201 of the Wigner
that didn't require a prophet to predict, sir.
I thought all those things took profit.
No, man. That is just common sense. That is just...
But, Mr. Perkins, if you're a church in a 50p era, which is 110% PMP garrison, could you make any different prophecy than Prophet Finn said?
Well,
you couldn't do no business in that. Yeah, you couldn't do no more business in that area. They'll have to move the church.
Yes, indeed.
You see, when Jesus Christ was came as the Savior, Mr. Perkins, Jesus never tell people that He's the Savior, you know.
Yes.
When people say, thou the Savior, thou Jesus Christ said, thou sayest so.
Oh, is that so?
These people have put title before their name to deceive people.
Well,
and the people are call them prophet, Mr. Perkins, and they call themselves prophet.
Yes, yes.
And it makes a lot of difference.
Well,
yeah, man, and like the
it will be interesting.
I listen to that guy from.
It will be interesting to see what the outcome is, you know.
The outcome, JLP is going to sweep Mr. Perkins. JLP is going to sweep the election.
They're going to thief the election.
JLP is going to sweep the election, man. The people change from 203.
Oh.
Don't you see what's happening in Jamaica, Mr. Perkins? Do you want more of like what's happening in Arnett Gardens and downtown Kingston? I listened to Brethren speaking to you the other day.
Well, sir, it depends on what people want. It depends on what people want, you know. If people want more of what they've been getting, well, they will vote for it.
That's true, too. But I believe Jamaicans have come to their senses from 202 indeed. If it was for the rain in 202, Mr. Perkins, JLP would have won the 202 election, you know. If it was for the rain in some particular constituency.
So I've heard that said so, but I don't know.
Yeah,
and why did, if people wanted the JLP...
It was confirmed by June. It was confirmed in June 203.
Well, in the parish council elections.
Swept the parish council elections.
Well, then maybe what the Prime Minister will do is try to predict a rainy day and put the election on that day. Is this what you're suggesting?
People are going to vote this time until it's not happening again. No pollster, no trickster prophet, not tricking nobody this year.
Maybe what she ought to do is talk to the meteorologists and try and find out if we're likely to have heavy rains in May, for example. You know? No, but May is too close. I don't know if that would work.
Yeah.
June, July, August, September,
rain month anyway.
October, November. You know? Maybe November is the month.
Yeah. I think July.
Yes, maybe you might have a hurricane even on that day.
Yeah. But PNP is going to lose, man, and they're going to lose. JP going to win 40 seats.
Are you prepared to put money on that?
Yes. I put $1 on it.
Oh, $1? Well, you don't seem to believe very strongly in it.
JP going to win the election. JP going to win the election.
You think so?
For a change.
Well.
Yeah, man, I know, sir.
Let's see.
If the PMP can hardly find candidates, Mr. Perkins.
I don't know about them hardly finding. No. No, it's not a matter of them hardly being able to find candidates. Look in that part of St. Anne there where Mrs. Aluna Samba has
in Southeast St. Anne,
yes.
Claremont.
Yes. There are 4 candidates.
That's the vision, Mr. Perkins, and they're planning to find a candidate for the last 4 months and cannot find none.
No, it is not no man. It's not that they can't find. There are 4 candidates vying for the post.
Yeah.
And there is down in St. Elizabeth there is one who has decided to run as an independent.
Yeah, against Mr. Arn. He's going to lose too, you know. So he coming like he ready to take over PNP too.
Oh yes?
He's a guy full of ego, Mr. Norman Arn.
Full of what?
Ego.
Ego? Oh well.
Yeah.
But
and we, Mr. Dabdu, turned refugee at Portland. Them apply to send back people town, man.
Well, I rather doubt that Mr. Dabdu will make it in Portland, but, you know, we shall see.
We turned refugee around there. Then the white man used their plan to switch back. Then just did want to be mayor and didn't really want to be a PMP. He did want to just be the mayor, JLP mayor.
I see.
Mr. Perkins, when I listened to the guy from Tivoli talking up the other day of Western Kingston about the garbage pile up in downtown Kingston and the inefficiencies, and I listened to the next guy talking that they have to block road every evening along Spanish Town Road to 3 Mile in jungle. You hear people from Jonestown cannot go up into Admiral Town. People from Angola cannot go to Zimbabwe and things like that, Mr. Perkins. And that's good government, Mr. Perkins. That's more of what Jamaicans want.
Well, sir, it depends on the Jamaican. I mean, maybe there are some that want it and others that don't.
Believe you me, Mr. Perkins, when Mr. Siaga was ruling in the 1980s, you could ride from Rima into jungle, from jungle through Admiral Town, through Jonestown, across Torrington Bridge, through
But they got rid of him. But they got rid of him. They apparently didn't like that.
Yeah. And there's no people from one section of PMP town can go in the other section of PMP. Now that's what to make PMP bring even PMPs to live has.
Maybe
within them.
Maybe that's what the people like. We'll see.
My gosh, I cannot believe my eyes. If somebody did tell me, you would have seen a lie if we could read all the picture them on the internet, Mr. Perkins. You would have seen a lie. Yeah. When we see all the little youth pictures from Tivoli the other day, I cried for the newspaper. All them kids let them in a city, Mr. Perkins. I don't know all them psychologists were Mr. Mutt and Jeff, that Mr. Brady, them, and thing there. And they're supposed to go in the jungle and them places to try count those traumatized people. They must be traumatized, Mr. Perkins.
Yes. Absolutely.
With the type of violence that they have to encounter daily and oppression. It's not the Jamaica we ever dream of having, man. That's taking place in the city.
Yes, that's right.
Jamaicans, man, especially, we have to make a change for a better Jamaica. You believe me, Mr. Perkins? Not even garbage PMP cannot collect good. There was no place downtown Kingston, Mr. Perkins, between 3 Mile to downtown Jungle, Admiral Town, Alman Town, Tel Aviv, Southside, Ray Town, Dunkirk. That was not collected every day under Siaga government. All of those areas, because Mr. Siaga know that them didn't have latching a lot of them. So he collect the place them daily. All other areas include Portmore and things in the residential community.
But none of that helped Mr. Siaga.
Yeah.
So maybe the people don't like that.
They're collected twice weekly, Mr. Perkins, just like it takes place a foreign, you know.
I see.
And now me people are calling the program and they get them garbage collect 1 time a month. And say that was nice that they came because it's like people don't actually expect them to be coming. So they'd be glad when they come 1 time a month to get rid of a lot of garbage. That those who trying to be nice and still have space to store the garbage for 1 month.
Yes.
It's a shame and disgrace that I don't know of any country, Mr. Perkins, in Jamaica side that have a national scandal of solid waste management agency in our local municipalities. Control garbage in every country in the world unless the country small like Bermuda or Cayman and Mr. Perkins. They're too big and spread out and a scientific work on Mr. Solid waste management, you know. It takes people who know public health and train in the discipline of public health and know the public health significance to properly implement and monitor those programs and ensure that the service is properly delivered to the people to enhance their development and their pride and to prevent them from getting diseases and to make them feel better about themselves. You know, take any little dumb spurs we're connected to the party, you know.
All right, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. We have to go to a break.
Want that fashionable and stylish look? Visit Blazer Place, makers of professionally stitched uniforms of all types, school, heavy-duty, office wear, in a wide range of sizes from 0 to 26. Shop 20 Pavilion Mall, 926-3996. The time by Blazer Place for the best and latest in fashion is 101.
I want your name just start. How wireless can use it a yard and brand. Local and international. Make a shit to the UK, Canada, US. Them from US, Canada, UK, back a yard. Them a go on.
That's right. Just Talk has a great offer just for cricket. From March 1 to May 1, buy a $500 Just Talk cricket card and get an additional 10% credit free.
Get one, get with it. Once you're in it, you win it. Easy. Sound it. New cable and wireless card, it name Just Talk. So go get one. Conditions apply. Testing 1 3. Use it for any phone and every phone. Sound it.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line, courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, winners of the prestigious Jamaica Milestone Award on 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here online. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes?
Sir, I would like to talk to Mr. Perkins.
Perkins online,
Hello?
sir.
Huh?
I am Perkins.
You are Perkins?
Yes?
Okay. Hello, Mr. Perkins.
How are you?
Not bad, sir.
I am Perkins.
Yeah.
Perkins, yes? Okay. Hello, Mr. Perkins. How are you? Not bad, sir.
Stop listening to the radio, no?
Pardon?
Stop listening to the radio. Listen to the telephone.
Okay. Yeah, Mr. Perkins.
Yeah.
All right, sir. Good, sir.
All right.
Yes, Mr. Perkins.
I tell if you do that one more time, we cut you off.
Okay. All right,
okay?
Mr. Perkins.
Go ahead and say what you want to say.
First time on the program, sir.
Yes.
About that the thing that Mr. Shardisha was talking about the other day.
What's that?
In the House of Parliament.
Now,
what I call about Mr. Perkins is about the PNP side especially.
The PNP what?
Side.
PNP side?
Yes, sir. What was going on in the House of Parliament the other day? It was totally I don't even know what to call him, sir, against the PNP. When they turned the camera up on Mr. Portia Simpson and Omar Davis and some other people in the audience. You see, the behavior, Mr. Perkins, I'm talking about, I'm one of these people who don't realize and see people that watch them on the television how they react in the House of Parliament, especially the PMP people. That is just totally disgracing them, Mr.
What? What were they doing?
How they behave, they're talking to one another, they're laughing and do all sorts of antics in the House of Parliament. That don't look good.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, sir, that really don't look good.
Well, why? They talk, you mean they...
If it's all the child giving a speech or whatever, I think like that. I think them they are to sit and listen on what the man have to say and,
No, they may hear something and they want to,
No, but several times they are against each other in the House of Parliament, especially PMP side I'm talking. You understand me?
Yes,
it doesn't look good to the nation, Mr. Perkins.
I don't know. I mean, it's if they quietly sort of say something one to the other, I don't see anything wrong with that.
No, but Mr. Perkins, if you went to a church, don't you want to hear that person saying?
The Parliament is not a church, sir.
Well, Mr. Perkins, we are here as the nation here are watching what is going on in the House of Parliament. Sometimes we do fight against one another and stuff like that. And that's a wrong thing to do to all the people of the audience are watching what is going on in the House of Parliament. And I think that is a wrong behavior to the nation. Because if you look at the Congress in America.
Look, sir.
When the people in the Congress in America, you see they really behave like how those people behave in the House of Parliament?
Well, I haven't watched the Congress all that much, but there are occasions when, they get a little boisterous.
Yeah, but at least, Mr. Perkins, the man is saying something. I even see one of man stop one time on Mr. Ali Shah's side to say something. Mr. Shah just put that.
Look, sir, if that was the worst problem, you see, that the government in Jamaica confronted, things would be wonderful. Right?
Yes, sir. But, you see, sometimes I tell you the truth, Mr. Perkins. Sometimes I watch the news at night, and sometimes I see the House of Parliament how they behave in night, especially PMP side of people.
Well, sometimes they are more than a little boisterous. But, people get worked up and...
Yeah, but if you realize that the whole nation is watching them in the authority, it's not only here the one watching the people how they behave in the House of Parliament. And this doesn't look right to the nation because if them don't set the example up there, Mr. Perkins, what do you expect people doing you're going to do?
Look, sir, if they were doing other things, right? If the roads were in good order and the hospitals and the schools and we had security and the crime rate was down low and all that kind of thing, right?
Yes, sir.
However much they laughed and scowled in Parliament.
Yeah, but you see, what Mr. Alisha was talking about is the right thing. And I agree with him. What he must said, I agree with him. Because we are in this situation for about 18 years out of call, and we see nothing done, no help to no one or nothing at all. The same people are quarrel and a quarrel to the people. You vote for this man by MP. Then say sometimes come and really says when you find him vote for him, they don't see him. The people see him with the ball for water, then the ball for road, then the ball for light. So why put in these people? It don't make no sense. Because I'm involved with the road and water and light every day. And I see him, look here, that kind of thing goes on both sides in Parliament. Well, that is true, but you see, whenever time you put these people in power and then don't do the right things, get them up, Mr. Perkins.
Yes, well, that is a different matter. But if they, make a little, if they laugh or shout across the house,
yeah, but
it
does look good, Mr. Perkins.
Responses to what is being said.
They need to cooperate.
I don't know that is...
They need to do the right thing. They need to cooperate with each other, sir.
All right.
Mr. Alisha have things to say. Sit and listen to what they have to say. Don't go and make a mock of it, sir.
All right, sir. Thank you very much. All the best to you. Hello?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, ma'am.
Thank you for listening. Now, yesterday, a gentleman called regarding the...
Would you speak up a little for me?
I'm saying yesterday... A gentleman called regarding the Bank of Jamaica taking over the credit union.
Yes.
Good. That's not really true. And I would suggest to him, because he really needs some explanation, to call the Jamaica Cooperative Credit Union.
Well, that's what I suggested to him.
And he doesn't have to speak to Mr. Samuda. He can speak to someone else. Because I am a member of a credit union. And it's not a matter of taking over the credit union, but what has happened.
Regulation.
It's the regulation.
Yes.
And they have instituted new reporting procedures.
Yes.
And some of it is really horrendous.
Oh, is that so?
Yes. Because...
Horrendous in what sense?
In the sense that, as you know, Mr. Perkins, the credit union started out in a small way.
Yes.
And it has grown quite a bit.
And there's a lot of money knocking around there.
And there's a lot of money that is in it.
And the government
the government was not capturing the data for it before. And the credit union, I got to say our credit union, the credit union is very buoyant and makes a lot of money.
Yes.
So in order for them to be able to put it in their financial reports, they have now mandated that we have all these forms that we fill out, which we send to the league, who has now to compile out from everybody and send it to the Bank of Jamaica. Because the Bank of Jamaica claims that we are a financial institution. And as such, we must operate within the ambit of the Bank of Jamaica.
I see.
Right? Because before that, we didn't.
Yes.
We were first part of the Ministry of Agriculture through the Registrar of
The
Co-op.
Ministry of Agriculture.
Yes, Registrar of Co-op fell under the Ministry of
That's
Agriculture.
why I didn't realize that.
Because remember, it started up with the Fisherman's Co-op and what have you. And then we are now moved. And now under the Minister
of Finance.
No, we're not under the Minister of Finance.
Oh, thank God for that.
No, we are under the Minister of... I don't think you say thank God. The Minister of Youthful Exuberance.
Oh, is that so?
Yes.
Oh, my God. How are you? Oh, Lord.
Right.
Oh.
Anyway, the point is...
Sorry for you.
No, you don't have to sorry for us, you know, sir. Because let me tell you something. They are not going to have this institution, which a number of us work assiduously over the years to build. And they're not going to dismantle it. Because even certain loans that we used to do, they actually wanted to stop it. We had to fight for it.
Yes.
We had a thing called a payday loan.
Stand up and fight until you hear the
right.
bell.
Well, I don't know.
Stand
But most of us in the credit union, we were hearing a bell because
blow for blow.
we're slightly impaired. So we're not listening.
Yes.
But the thing is that we had a payday loan situation wherein a member might be in a little difficulty and want a couple of dollars to borrow.
Yes.
Until they get paid. And we, depending on, naturally, the type of member you are and your track record, would lend you the money and we wouldn't charge interest.
Yes.
They said, no, it's a loan. So we must charge interest on it.
Oh.
And you know, I mean, this is somebody might want a money to borrow for maybe 2 or 3 weeks.
Yes.
Anyway, we fight that one.
You fought it?
Yes.
And you won?
Yes.
Oh, good.
And it just means that all of us, as credit union members, when certain things come up, we just put our backs against the wall, band together, and fight it.
Yes.
Because they are not going to tell us how we must use our after-tax money. Right? What is yours, you take it. And what we can save. I don't mind the reporting. But don't come in there and tell us that you can't do this and you can't do that and you can't do the other because it's not your money. It's our money after tax.
Maybe the government wants you to lend them some of it, you know.
To lend some money. Mr. Perkins, let me tell you something. Considering that I owe what? It's $360,000? Right. No, I don't know, you know. I've always, before it even reached this point, I've always said, I wouldn't mind paying the government the money, you know. Pay them the money, but on the provision that them can't borrow anything more on my name on it. No, from about, when I owed about $2,000 or $3,000.
Yes.
I say, why don't we just say to the minister, listen, we will pay that money, but on the condition, you don't borrow no more money in our name. Right?
Well, I don't think...
And they tell me, so it can't be done.
I don't think he would go along with that, Mom.
But hold a second.
Because he believes in nothing so much as in borrowing.
And then the next thing, I mean, you know, it just keeps going on and on and on and on and on. Because if I can get money to borrow for 3%, why should I borrow for 12?
Yes.
And this is what they have done.
Yes.
Kick out the IMF.
No, but hold on a little bit. Did you hear that saying of Mr. Thwaites?
About the greatest transfer of
resources from the poor to the rich. on a scale greater than had occurred in this country since slavery was abolished?
Yes, I've heard. There's quite a lot of those.
You think that could have been accomplished by borrowing money from the IMF at 3% or the World Bank?
No, I don't suppose so.
No. It's better that you borrow in the market.
Okay.
And don't you know? Hold on just a moment.
Quality, affordable gypsum board, green board, Duroc board, steel stud, and more. Value for your money. Available at All Island Gypsum Distributors Limited. The time by the #1 construction supply store, All Island Gypsum Distributors Limited, 960-7381 is
1:15.
Ricky want to set up the house with the best from top to floor. But when him open up him wallet and him looking at the money, him sorry him never have more.
Ricky don't matter stop you from do it. We say the best hardware you can get it. When the price is nice and you get advice, the choice could only be
Stewart's Hardware and Home Center, Maitland, Lionel Town and Old Harbour, where the price is right and the customer is always first.
Stewart's Hardware.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line, courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, winners of the prestigious Jamaica Milestone Award on 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back with you.
I want to call about.
No, don't you know that the majority of the foreign debt that Jamaica owes is held by Jamaicans?
Yes, sir.
So the transfer of resources is going on there, right?
Yes, sir.
They wouldn't be transferring resources as effectively from the poor to the rich if they were doing what Mr. Shaw recommends.
Which is to borrow from the multilateral, borrow from multilateral agencies, with lower or borrow where you can get cheaper money.
Yes, well, no, that wouldn't do the trick.
We'll be able to transfer.
That wouldn't do the trick, right? And what is important?
What it suggests is that those of us who have anything, we should be converting everything into US dollar and lending the government.
Well, I don't know.
Yes, because if you have your money in the United States, you're getting 2 and 3%. And you can bring it out here. But they're not paying all that much.
Well,
because
there
it's
you
about
are.
6% that you would be getting now. Anyway, my thing is the credit union thing, because it is something that is very close to me, and something that Michael Burke and I share a lot of.
Michael Burke?
Yes. Because he has...
he writes articles in the...
That's correct, sir.
Yes.
He is a long-standing credit union person. And for those of us who go to the AGM, he's always there and, always opening up those of us who have scales on the eyes, wiping away the scales that we can see. But that is the reason. It's not BOJ taking over the credit union as such.
I see.
But it is the reporting procedures.
Yes,
now.
well, I never really thought that was likely,
But you know that anytime the government does anything, people get very nervous.
Yes, indeed.
And the minute you
and rightly so.
Well, the thing is that until they actually start lifting the money. But now it's just to incorporate our data into their data. And ours look very good. So it will make their own not look so bad.
I see.
Okay, sir?
All right, Mom. Thank you very much. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir. Morning.
How are you doing?
Good afternoon. I beg your pardon.
All is well?
Yes, ma'am. Up to now.
Boy. Why on the take the pressure off of the Prime Minister, man? Why on the pressure on the ladies?
Who is pressuring her?
All of you people.
Oh, yes? No,
you
man.
people all over the place.
No, sir.
I mean, don't everybody have to get them chance, man, to perform and things? Yeah?
Well, I suppose so.
And more.
But she has had a bit of a chance, hasn't she?
But not. I mean, have a bit of a chance. More yet, the good Lord has sent her to rescue this country. Huh?
Well, one would have expected to have been seeing the signs of it by now.
No, the good Lord is not ready as yet. He's waiting until the election is called.
Oh yeah.
Remember, it's not. She sent herself there.
Mine you tell life on God, you know, sir.
What do you mean, mine you tell life on God? You don't believe in God?
Of course.
What do you mean?
But I don't believe that God is I don't believe that God is concerned to impose a prime minister upon this country.
Why not? Of course.
No, sir.
Why not?
No,
God is imposing. Why not? God can impose.
God does not behave like that, sir.
You know what you mean. God does not behave like that. That is how God behaves.
No. Don't you see people making their own choices every day?
Oh, you mean making? No.
You don't see that?
No. Everything is determined by God.
Oh, is that so?
Yes.
So when things go bad in Jamaica,
yes,
and when we have corrupt government,
yes,
right, and the people's money being squandered and the people left in poverty, and when they're sick they go to the hospital and they can't get treatment.
Yes.
And when they go to the because they haven't got the money.
Yes.
And when they send their children to school,
yes,
the conditions there are so bad that they come out, many of them illiterate.
Yes.
Right? You think that God intended all of that?
No, that part is the devil's part. That is the devil's part.
No, but then come now. You're telling me that God imposed leaders upon us.
Yes.
Prime ministers and ministers of finance and whatever.
Yes.
Right? And I mean, look at what has been happening over the last 18 years.
What do you mean? But
things have been getting worse.
The last 18 years has not been so bad, Mr. P.
Haven't they been bad?
They have not been so bad.
What is the extent to which crime has risen?
Crime?
What is the extent to which the debt has risen in the past 18 years?
Mr. Perkins.
Right? What is the extent to which our roads have deteriorated?
If God say the lady must
and
lead.
God it is God that is imposing that on us? I don't believe that.
Mr. Perkins, if God said the lady must lead, then the lady must lead.
No. I don't think that God is saying any such thing, sir.
Oh, you mean you don't think God is saying any such thing? So you mean? Is lie Dr. Finn telling?
What?
Is lie Dr. Finn telling? Is a lie?
Sir, whether it is a lie or whether Dr. Finn
no, I want to know
whether the devil fooled up Dr. Finn.
Say what?
Right?
Is the devil fool up Dr.
Maybe
Finn?
Satan fooled him.
No, man. The man get a vision and God come to the man and say, listen, no matter you hear what him say.
How you know is God come to him?
You hear what him say?
Suppose Satan come to him and tell him,
Dr.
and fool him up, say him a God.
If everybody go out and vote for Bruce, all the X is going to go over to the head.
All the what?
All the X going to move from the bell to the head.
Yes, so Dr. Finn said.
Then God tell him that.
Then hold on a little bit. But what would that amount to, sir?
What do you mean what it would amount to? It amount to what God wants.
Is Dr. Finn accusing God of electoral fraud and you are accepting that?
Say what?
That is it, would be electoral fraud.
What do you mean electoral fraud?
What do you mean?
What do you mean the spirit? You can't run from the spirit.
What?
It's a spirit.
No, you're telling me that if people vote put the vote beside the bell.
Yes. The blood of God going to move it over to the head.
Then that would be electoral fraud, sir.
So you mean God involved in electoral fraud?
Well, that is what you're accusing him of.
You mean I'm accusing God of electoral fraud?
Yes. That's what you're doing.
Then wait. What do you mean? What do you mean? Then with God, all things are possibly more. The Red Sea and make man cross it. Him turn water into wine.
Yes.
So nothing wrong if he move all the X's from one. I want to tell you something. I encourage everybody. Can I tell you something?
No.
Can
Hold on a little bit. That is what happens,
Mr. Perkins,
in the garrison constituencies.
Mr. Perkins.
Hold on a little bit. Like down at Sister P's constituency, right? Where at the last election, how many votes you got?
Yes.
More than them.
Mr. Perkins.
Yes?
I want to tell you something. I encourage every Jamaican to go out and put them X beside the bell and see where it end up. You hear me?
You will encourage every Jamaican
to put the X beside the bell and see where it end up.
Okay, and you are going to do that?
Me?
Yes.
I'm going to put it at the bell, but
You're going to put it where?
The bell.
Beside the bell?
It ending up just to prove the point. Just to prove the point. At the bell.
Hold on a little bit. You are going to put it at the bell?
Yes.
And you're encouraging every Jamaican
to put it at the bell.
To put it at the bell. Right?
I know it.
Confident that they will all end up at the head.
Every one of them, because thus said the Lord.
You know, sir. Which party you belong to?
I am a comrade, sir.
You're not. I don't believe you are.
What do you mean? What do you mean? He's not.
I think you're a Labourite, and you're trying to fool our people, right? You're trying to tell people to go out there and vote for the Labour Party, right?
Mr. Perkins.
100% vote for the Labour Party, and it will all turn out to be 100% vote for the PNP. Because God will change it.
Dr. Finn say,
yes.
If you put the eggs at the bell, and when the night are counting, you're going to be surprised because all those votes will be beside the head.
Yes.
It's not me. Dr. Finn is a Labourite. You're accusing Dr. Finn of being a Labourite. Is Dr. Finn a Labourite?
I don't think so.
Then, but we're saying the same thing.
I don't think so.
So you're accusing me of being a Labourite?
Well, I think that you are trying to exploit the foolishness that Dr. Finn is talking.
So it's foolish, Doctor. What I don't understand. Mr. Perkins, you have to be careful now. Mind your blasphemy, you know. Because if God said...
No, God didn't say that.
What do you mean God never said?
God said nothing of the sort.
Well, I encourage everybody to put the X beside the bell and
put the X beside the bell.
And watch how all I go and move over to the head.
That's a good one. I like that.
Where do you like that? I don't understand you taking it. Hello. It's not a joke thing, you know, Mr. Perkins. I say, thus said the Lord, the woman must take the party into the 5th term.
Yes.
And the Lord and me and Dr. Finn encourage everybody. If you put your X beside the bell, no matter how much bell you want to put it beside, they're going to cross over to the head.
I follow you.
Because that's the good Lord.
All right.
All right, sir. Understand?
I hear you.
You're laughing. You think it's a joke thing, including you. You make sure put it beside the bell. And
put it beside the bell.
Go. Yeah, you're voting election day?
I hope so.
Oh, you mean you hope so? You always vote, eh?
Yes, of course.
Who are you voting for? Who you voting for?
Who am I voting for?
Yes.
I don't know. Who do you think I should vote for? You tell me I must put it beside the bell.
Then that's what you're going to do?
Yes, and in the expectation.
Finn, and I want to tell you something. I spoke to Dr. Finn, and Dr. Finn said just to prove a point, I'm going to put my X beside the bell.
Are you serious?
That's what Dr. Finn told me. I spoke to him.
When did you speak to him?
I spoke to him on Sunday. I went down to his church and I spoke to him.
Oh, yes?
Right in the parking lot of his church. And I said, Finn, I'm following your prophecy and I tell you something to prove a point. Let us all put it beside the bell. And see where it's going up. You're laughing.
I think you're very clever.
Will you?
Yes, man.
You know, you're easy.
You're a wonderful samphire man. All right.
I'm a samphire man. Anyway. Whatever the Lord says, what the Lord say.
Yes.
And no man could have deal. Them could have vote Labour a little more.
Yes.
If every constituency vote Labour. we're getting 60 PNP seats. So I have to vote Labour and see what happens.
So if you want 60 PNP seats,
you have to vote Labour.
Vote for the Bell.
You have to vote for the Bell.
I'll follow
That's
what you mean.
have to do. Because the word must come to pass, you know, and the good Lord's prophet.
Boy, you're the worst kind of sometime, man.
What do you mean? You're easy. But it's true.
All right. All right. Thank you very much.
Get maximum returns with the COK Wealth Maximizer long-term savings account. It pays excellent returns tax-free. Conditions apply. COK for life. COK. Invest in your future today. And the time by COK is 1:30.
Enter the Manchester Cooperative Credit Union's Be Smart Loan Bonanza and qualify for a chance to win prizes. From a minimum loan disbursement of $100,000, you qualify to win monthly prizes of $10,000 and $100,000 in the grand draw towards your loan payment. Visit any one of our branches in Mandeville, Christiana, or Porus to access your loan. Offer ends May 31. Conditions apply. Manchester Cooperative Credit Union, where service exceeds expectation. Authorized by order under the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Act.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line, courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, winners of the prestigious Jamaica Milestone Award on 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Boy, that fellow is good. I thought Neville was good, but that is wonderful stuff, man. Test Dr. Finn. If Dr. Finn is right, you put the X by the bell, and it will be moved by God to the head. Look here, you PNP supporters, don't do that, yeah? You want to vote for the PNP, vote for the PNP, right? Don't put the X to the bell. because it is going to stay there. Dr. Finn is talking nonsense. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, good afternoon to you. What in heaven's name is that? Hello?
I'm calling from England.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
Nice hearing from you. Welcome.
Yeah, give thanks, Mr. Perkins. I'm a regular listener to you, but it's the first time I'm really calling from the UK.
I beg your pardon?
It's the first time I'm calling from England.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, that's...
Well, good. I hope you'll call again. Many times.
Can I talk to you?
Yes, go ahead, man.
Topics?
Eh?
I've got some topics.
Yes, go ahead.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody in Jamaica. God bless you all and keep up your pride and dignity to those that hold it. First of all, about the West Indian cricket.
Yes.
Cricket. Well, I'm very sorry. I'm not watching the cricket. Well, they're out now anyway. They won't be going through to the finals.
No.
So that would be me out of it because I'm not interested in watching anybody else. I think that Gail should take over the captaincy.
Gail?
He's a lion. Yeah, they need a lion there, as it was in the beginning. So shall it be in the end, you know?
Yes.
And also talking about the elections.
Ouch.
We know that in England, Babylon is falling.
Babylon is falling.
Yes. How Britain was built up. It was built up on fraud and deceit, and it's falling now. It's collapsing. So we know that Jamaica, they dumped Jamaica and left them living in board house. So we know that in this time now, I don't think you're going to get a good politician that's going to do anything for anyone, because Satan's running it right now. But God will have his last say.
I see.
And the sugar company owes Jamaica billions and billions of pounds from fraud in them. If you read James 5.
The sugar company?
Yeah, the British Sugar Company owes Jamaica billions and billions of pounds.
Why? How come?
Because of the slaves built up the sugar company, and also they were cutting sugar company for years and years and years with a small wage.
With cutting?
And people disabled from cutting sugar all their lives, and they're getting no compensation.
How do you mean cutting sugar?
Cutting down the sugar cane.
They were cutting down. Who was cutting down the sugar cane?
In Jamaica.
Oh, you mean reducing the amount of it that they cultivated?
No, they were cutting the sugar cane for the British Sugar Company for so many years, but they weren't paying them the right money, the sugar cane workers.
Well, I don't know about that, Mum. They don't pay sugar cane workers. They buy the sugar from us, don't they?
Oh, I don't know.
Yes. And not only did they buy the sugar from us, but they bought it at a subsidized price.
Oh, they bought the sugar cane for the sugar cane.
The sugar. They're going to be cutting They're going to be cutting the price that they pay for sugar over the years, over the years to I think 2010, by 35%, 36%, somewhere there, right?
Okay. Well, maybe everybody should start buying Jamaican
which is an index of the extent to which they were subsidizing our sugar.
Okay, well, everybody start buying Jamaican honey and make it come into the shops.
Jamaican honey?
To support Jamaica, yeah. Anyway, Mr. Perkins, it's always good to hear you.
Yes, it's lovely hearing from you.
Yeah, and God bless everyone and hold the faith. And
oh, thank you very much, and God bless you too. Yeah. Okay. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Perkins?
Yes, good afternoon, sir.
How are you doing, sir?
Not too bad, sir.
Glad to be anyway.
Where are you going to put your X? Beside the bell?
The head.
Beside the head?
The head. You must, in anything you do in life, use your head.
Use your head.
The tongue can drop out of the bell.
I see what you mean.
Always use your head.
I follow you.
When you go to school, you use your head. Wrong or right? Wrong or right?
Yes, you're right, using your head.
Okay.
But that's a different thing from putting an X beside the head. Two quite different things. But anyhow, I mean, Dr. Finn is telling us, or Bishop, or Pastor Finn, that if you put it beside the bell, it will find itself beside the head.
Well, that is Dr. Finn. That is Dr. Finn.
I'll follow you.
Fish carry fin.
What did you say, Dr. Sin?
Finn.
Dr. Sin?
Whether spin or fin or whatever it is. I don't know, but
I see.
Dr. Finn. But Mr. Perkins, let me tell you something. You remember in the succession race?
Speak up a bit for me.
You remember the succession race?
Succession race?
Right.
Which one?
With Peter, Omar, and Carl.
Yes.
This lady went up against 3 heavyweights. And what was the outcome?
She knocked them all out.
Thank you. Everybody get a surprise.
A left hook and a right cross. And down they were on the floor.
No. Mr. Bruce. Mr. Bruce, you remember the gang of 5?
Yes.
What did happen?
What did happen?
Tell the public.
You tell them, no? What did happen?
Mr. Bruce wanted to take over the Labour Party.
Did he?
And instead of him come through the door, him want jump through the window.
Oh, is that so?
Yes.
Who told you that?
I was around.
You were around?
He formed a crew against Mr. Siaga. And tried to push him out. It never worked. Then he formed his own party, which was the NDM. And Babzig,
a term that you should be using on this.
beat him up. When he run back against Babsy Grange, he was in the NDM. Babsy Grange flogged him. You remember that?
Yes, I remember he lost that election.
Babsy Grange flogged him. You remember that?
Yes, I remember he lost that election.
His father was an MP for that constituency. Wrong or right?
His what? His father?
His father was in the political Bruce father.
I don't know about that.
Well.
Oh no! In the party.
Nice.
Years earlier, yes.
Nice.
I see. I thought you meant in that. Yes,
so,
yes.
From 1990.
Yes, but I tell you something, sir.
Yeah.
What has all that got to do with the problems that this country is facing today?
Well,
hold on a little bit. The problems of this country have to do with the level of crime and disorder, the poor state of the economy, the bad condition of public facilities like roads and hospitals and schools, the huge volume of debt that the country owes, right? The joblessness, the poverty. That is what we have, you know, and that is what we need to be talking about. And how we're going to deal with that?
Well, poverty is not a sickness.
Poverty is not a sickness?
No. No.
Whatever it is, we have it.
You know what creates poverty?
What creates poverty?
Lack of knowledge.
Lack of knowledge?
Right.
On whose part?
On the person who the poverty is on.
Oh, is that so?
Wrong or right?
Well, I don't know that is necessarily so.
You trouble with poverty? You trouble with poverty?
Yes, of course I trouble with poverty. Poverty affects me too.
Well,
right? However, I mean, I may have too quatty, but the poverty of people out there is affecting me too.
Well,
right?
Poverty is like worm. Poverty is like worm.
And what is happening is that the country has been led into poverty by those who were elected to lead it into wealth.
Wrong. Wrong.
That's wrong?
Wrong.
Oh, I see. What is wrong about it?
Okay. We have a democratic system.
Yes.
Right?
No, I'm not sure that we do, because your friend Dr. Finn is saying...
Forget about Dr. Finn for a while.
Your friend Mr. Finn is saying that we do not have a democratic system.
We do.
We do?
We do.
So he's not speaking the truth then?
In some ways, because everything you do in life, you ask God for guidance. When you get through, you say, thank you, God. Wrong or right?
Well, I don't know. I'm hearing you.
Nothing is possible without God. Whether you believe it or not. And if you think that you're your own God,
yes.
You're making a mistake.
Mr. Chuck wants to say a word to you.
Okay.
Oh, I see. All right. Okay.
Right.
He doesn't want to say a word to you.
When the JLP had its own succession race. Bruce married.
You mean he's married to Purnell's sister?
Right. And when the succession to succeed, Mr. Siaga, the two women...
hold on a minute, sir. Hold on a minute. Fine. Bruce and...
To succeed, Mr. Siaga, the two women...
hold on a minute, sir. Hold on a minute. Fine. Bruce and Purnell had a contest, right?
Nobody never put up...
But Sister P and the others had a contest too, and is that contest really over?
Well, in the JLP...
The PNP seems to be very disunited at the moment.
Well, fine. But the JLP them back out. Everybody run go hide, include Mr. Chuck too. Bruce and Purnell nearly knocked.
Yes.
And them are brother-in-law. Wrong or right?
So you're going to put your ex beside the head?
You must at all times in life.
All right, my friend.
You do use your head.
All right. Thank you very much. All the best to you.
Ocherius and surrounding areas. For Decra roofing tiles, top quality clay tiles and more, call Quality Dealers Roofing Limited, 3 Milford Road, Ocherius, telephone 974-6424. Quality Dealers Roofing, serving you since 1972. The time by Quality Dealers Roofing is 1:45.
I remember when I was a prince like you, a old foot used to tell me about carrot cement, and how it's the only cement you must use. You know what? He was right.
True word, Mason. But now we have Carib Cement Plus, and that's at the lake.
What you know about Carib Cement Plus, my youth?
Well, first of all, it's fresh, and it's easy to work with, and you can count on the strength. And plus me more durability, more buildability, if you know what I mean.
Chuck, friend, you know easy. You just a true word about Carib Cement Plus.
Carib Cement Plus, a commitment to more than just cement.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line, courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, winners of the prestigious Jamaica Milestone Award on 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here with you. Hello?
Hey, Mutty.
Yes, Mr. Chuck. Mr. Chuck, I gather, where you're going to be putting your ex? I gather,
Well, it seems as if these idiots, with due respect to them, who are trying to peddle God as a commodity.
Yes.
If they are to be believed, it doesn't matter where you put the egg.
No, if you put it beside the bell.
Yes.
And it will be moved by God to the head.
And by the way, Mutty, it's not only the man before the break at 1:30 who said that, There was a pastor with Dr. Finn.
Yes, I know.
Who was on the air. Who can make such a foolish and idiot?
He said it. You heard it.
Yes. Now, the Jamaican people, if they don't start judging and making decisions sensibly, we're going to continue going down the drain.
Yes, indeed.
And when you listen to that caller and this caller, the last caller before here, they take extraneous matters into consideration in passing judgment. When the important issues, not only who is the better leader, but who is like to, put Jamaica first.
Yes.
In one single sentence, put Jamaica first instead of putting their party first. If you think that way, Jamaica could be a better place.
I'm sure.
But at the moment, you find that both Labourites and PNP, they are putting party first before country.
Yes.
And it seems to me that until we get not only leaders and politicians, but the people, Mutty, who put Jamaica first, Jamaica will never be better. And, this is something which I can only urge your listeners to think about Jamaica and the path that Jamaica is on.
Yes.
Because if they think Jamaica is on the right path, then they have a right to choose their leaders accordingly. Or if they think they need a change, then they have the choice to do so. But when I hear people, Mutty, saying no matter how you vote, God has decreed. How people can believe such nonsense is beyond me. And it just shows that far too many people are not thinking.
How supposedly intelligent persons
can be
making such statements, hoping that the people of Jamaica will believe it.
But you see, these people are making these statements not because they believe it, not because they get any prophecy, not because God spoke to them, but for commercial reasons. It's all commercial, Mutty. And unfortunately, the integrity and character of God have been diminished and undermined by such stupidity.
Yes.
And that is why I agree with Derek Smith. People who said God spoke to them, there can only be false prophets and overmen. And the people of Jamaica must wake up to the reality that you have far too many politicians in the church who want a certain result because it suits them.
Yes.
But I don't want to discuss that. What I really want to discuss with you, there are lots of rumors in the legal circles.
Yes.
That the President Chief Justice is likely to demit office, this year.
Well, I hear that we're likely to be seeking a new Attorney General. No?
Chief Justice.
No, a new Solicitor General.
Well, Mutty, what I find, Mr. Siaga in the early 90s, the Labour Party put forward a suggestion that all sensitive appointments, all important appointments in the country, should be, the nomination should be made, by the Prime Minister, perhaps after a consultation with the Leader of the Opposition, but should be put to the Parliament so that the Parliament, a committee, can just question them and make a recommendation for approval or against, just as they do in the United States, Mutty.
But that works in the United States.
Works very well in the United States.
But it works because you have separation of powers.
I'm not too sure, Mutty, that is the basis.
Yes, that is the basis.
All that one is asking is whether or not the process could be more transparent and open, rather than you just hearing these rumors that a Chief Justice has been selected, or it's not even being considered.
Yes.
You get the feeling around when you listen to lawyers and ask me if I don't know. I say I don't know, because to the best of my knowledge, the opposition has not been consulted as yet. Well, certainly up to this week, the opposition side has not been informed or consulted in any way.
Yes.
But you hear from lawyers around town that the decisions have been made already. Whether it is true or not, I don't know, Mutty. But it seems to me that a matter like this should not be a matter of secrecy, Mutty.
Yes.
I mean, if we have a good appointment, put it forward and let the public at large, make its comment, or we can do an assessment to say maybe this is a good choice or this is a bad choice. In the past, Mutty, we have had problems with the appointment of judges, especially, I think, in two cases, the President of the Court of Appeal. And one of the reasons for that, Mutty, is when people come from outside the judiciary and takes up an appointment as Chief Justice or President, you ask the question, why?
Yes.
And sometimes the answer cannot be given. Or sometimes the answer is just that you're serving a political purpose. Or because you want this man who you feel is more supportive of your partisan position, as the case may be. But that cannot be and should not be in our society.
Yes.
Because the appointments, Mutty, that come from the judiciary, I don't think, although you might say it's a bad appointment or it's a weak appointment, basically the opposition, or for that matter, the public at large, usually don't criticize, because sometimes you elevate someone from the judiciary to the presidency or the Chief Justice which has happened since independence, and you have had very little criticism. When the President, Chief Justice, the Court of Appeal, the President, and so on, because they came from the body of the judiciary, people really don't criticize. But when you bring someone from outside, as has been anticipated now, people ask the question, why? You know, why have you done that? What is the antecedents? Is it that the man, you want to shake up the judiciary? Is it that the man is so much more intelligent and more administrative capable than someone within the judiciary? And these are questions, relevant questions.
Yes, it would seem to me that if you have judges who have had years of experience in the Court of Appeal, for example, or the Supreme Court, to ignore them all and go outside to find somebody to be Chief Justice.
There must be some compelling reasons, Martin.
Yes, and that it looks bad on the members of those superior courts, the present members.
And, you know, Martin, but I'm not really, because I'm not looking at personalities. All I'm looking, Martin, is at the process.
No, it's not a matter of personality. It's a matter of, here is it, you have a Court of Appeal, the members of which have years of experience. Many of them, right? You ignore them all and go outside to find somebody, right? To be Chief Justice.
And if I might say, Marty, you may have very good people there who can do the work.
I should have, if not.
Why are they there?
Something is wrong. Yes, well, what are they doing there?
And I mean, are there any strong objections against people in the judiciary now?
Yes.
Why you would want to bring in someone from outside? And you see, Marty, these are questions that, well, I'm asking it publicly, because as far as I understand, you know, this process should not be a secret thing where the government just choose and select and decide who it wants.
But Mr. Chuck, I was under the impression that you got tired to see me face.
Well, you know, Mutty, I have got some good cussing from various quarters. That is because
me like to attend funeral. I mean, those that 3 man, they're both.
Yes. Well, apparently the legislation.
Heart attack.
Yes, apparently, Mutty, the legislation to extend the age of the judges, you know, because, you know, to be frank with you, Mutty, it was being rushed, and all I've asked for is for open and sounding consultations.
Yes.
So that the matter can be properly addressed, so that the terms and conditions of the judges can be looked at carefully.
Yes.
And also to examine, why not have an open-ended, a judge once he's fit, he can get his retirement at age 70, Mutty, all of his benefits. And if he wants to continue, he can continue on an annual basis once he's fit. And
there was a famous American judge. What was his name?
There are many, Mutty. I mean, there are many.
Yes, but
who have gone on to age 90.
Yes, indeed.
In fact, I know there's a judge who did not make it to the Supreme Court, even though he was nominated, but he was turned down and remained on the circuit court until he was age 90, a little bit.
Yes.
And I mean, many judges in England, what have gone on to 90 and over. And in fact, I would say, having read a lot of judgments from the English courts, some of the best judgments delivered by some of the most eminent judges in Britain were delivered in their 80s when they were in their 80s.
Yes.
Believe me, I mean, Lord Reed, Lord Atkin, Lord Dennin, and many of those judges, Marty, are judges who have done extremely well and delivered.
Yes, it seems to me to be a load of nonsense to be throwing away a judge at age 70.
Because
when this man has accumulated a vast amount of experience.
Absolutely.
Right?
So you see, Mutty,
it seems a load of nonsense.
Yeah, when the legislation was being proposed to raise the age from 70 to 72, one of the factors I really wanted to put forward is that why are we limiting it to 72?
Yes.
Allow the judges their full pension benefits at age 70. Because, you know, to be fair to them, many of them are not getting good salaries.
Yes.
And apparently the pension benefits, you can get a lump sum at age 70. Plus, in all fairness to them, if they want to retire at age 70, it is their right. So let us say you give them their full pension benefit at age 70, Mutty.
Yes.
But once they're fit and capable and willing to continue,
yes,
you continue up to age 80 or 85 or 90.
Whatever.
If they're fit and capable. Because, let's face it, Mutty, you have some judges now who are way closer to 80 than to 70, who were Jamaican judges who are now serving in the Bahamas, Cayman, and Belize.
Yes.
And they're closer to 80 than to 70. They could have been serving on our Court of Appeal here,
yes,
or even the Supreme Court. So all I'm really saying, Mutty, the legislation should be dealt with in a way to make it a good opportunity for judges to continue beyond 70. But at the same time, Mutty, I want to warn the government, don't let the appointment of Chief Justice or President of the Court of Appeal or any judicial matter be a political football at election time.
Well, but what it has tended to be in any event, if the Prime Minister of Jamaica, given our kind of politics, if the Prime Minister has the power to name a Chief Justice, for example, it is not easy to see that nomination being appointment being devoid of political content.
Well, Mutty, I must just say, I just want to open that discussion for the public.
Yes.
But it's a matter which, no doubt, I think, we should...
But if we're following the American example, it would seem to me that the success of the American system depends very heavily upon the separation of powers.
Well, I'm not too sure, Mutty, that is particularly the case. We can always have a system of selecting judges, on a more open, transparent way.
How is it going to be done?
Well, Mutty, you can do the same.
Who is going to have the power to do it?
You can say that a panel from the Parliament or the Senate can deal with it.
Yes, but a panel from our Jamaican... Look, a political party in Jamaica is a quite different entity from the political party in the United States.
Right.
Quite different, and the reason for it is the separation of powers.
Well, Mutty, that is something to be...
we have to go to a break.
I have to run to another meeting.
Yes.
But it is something which I hope will be a public issue in the near future.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
We'll be back shortly.
You're listening to Power 106 FM. The time is now
2:01.
We sell world-class brands like no one else does. We get your vehicle fixed like nobody else can. We sell genuine parts like nobody else. Who are we? KIG, the home of Subaru, Land Rover, Jaguar, and Ford. The home of experienced professionals who know your vehicle inside out. World-class brands, genuine parts, and the very best in service. Come to the experts. KIG, we keep you driving.
Business Online is brought to you by the Manchester Cooperative Credit Union Limited, a steady partner in a changing world.
The Manchester Cooperative Credit Union Limited invites you to take advantage of its wide range of products and services available. Save in a share account and access loans for provident and productive purposes. Get peace of mind from the insurance products on offer and buy or sell foreign currency through its Cambio service. For further information, visit any one of its 3 branches located in Mandeville, Christiana, and Porus. Manchester Cooperative Credit Union, a steady partner in a changing world.
Good afternoon. I'm Orville Johnson from today's Money Limited. Welcome to Business Online. The government of Jamaica has started a new fiscal year going to the money market to raise funds through a variable rate bond today, April 20th. On the 25th of April, it will raise money with a 3- and 6-month Treasury bill offers and a fixed-rate registered bond from the 26th to the 27th of April. The government needs to raise over $113 billion to assist with the financing of the 2007-2008 budget. At the end of the 2006-2007 fiscal year, Jamaica's public debt stock stood at $923 billion, an increase of 9% over the $847 billion recorded at the end of the previous fiscal year. McDonald's Corporation says it plans to sell some 1,600 restaurants in Latin America and the Caribbean. This will raise $700 million for dividends and stock buybacks. McDonald's stores in Brazil and other Latin markets are less profitable than in the United States and Europe, and this has influenced the company's decision to sell. Jamaica has seen a number of its McDonald's stores being sold. First quarter profits at McDonald's climbed by 22%. The money market was tight today with a 30-day dealer rate trading within the band of 11.80 and 12%. In the overnight market, the rates were between the band of 8 and 10%. Demand for US dollars increased today. The dollar lost 1 cent against the greenback. The Jamaican dollar closed the week trading at an average of $67.91 Jamaican for each US dollar in the Cambio market. The stock market lost ground every trading day this week. Overall trading today resulted in 27 stocks trading, of which 7 advanced, 14 declined, and 6 traded firm. The total volume traded was 2.4 million units. Bank of Nova Scotia was the volume leader, trading 591,000 units, followed by Cable and Wireless Jamaica and Supreme Ventures. The day's main winners were Berger Paints, up 9.6% to close at $3.40. Grace Kennedy climbed 2.6% to close at $58.50. And Lasses de Mercado inched up by 0.8% to close at $242. The day's main decliner was Siboney Group, plunging by 25% to close at 3 cents. Salada Foods was down 15.4% to close at $46.50. And Montego Freeport lost 8.6% to close at $1.70. The JC Index declined by 140.77 points to close the week trading at 90,598.45 points. Our advice is brought to you today by the Manchester Cooperative Credit Union Limited. Do you want the peace of mind to know that your loved ones will be well taken care of at the end of life's long journey? At the Manchester Cooperative Credit Union, we know how important your family is to you, so we make family protection easy. Ask about the family indemnity plan today. No medical questions are asked, no long applications. There are low premiums covering up to 6 family members under one affordable policy. Start protecting your loved ones today. Visit us at any one of our 3 branches located at Mandeville, Christiana and Porus. And that's all the time we have for Business Online today. If you need further information, call us at 978-6262 or write to us at Today's Money Limited, 72 Hope Road, Kingston 6. Or you may email us at info@todaysmoneylimited.com or visit our website for further business news at www.todaysmoneylimited.com. Join me again on Monday for another edition of Business Online, another fine product from Today's Money Limited. I'm Orville Johnson, wishing you a great weekend.
Online was brought to you by the Manchester Cooperative Credit Union Limited, a steady partner in a changing world.
The Manchester Cooperative Credit Union Limited invites you to take advantage of its wide range of products and services available. Save in a share account and access loans for provident and productive purposes. Get peace of mind from the insurance products on offer and buy or sell foreign currency through its Cambio service. For further information, visit any one of its 3 branches located in Mandeville, Christiana and Porus. Manchester Cooperative Credit Union, a steady partner in a changing world.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line, courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, winners of the prestigious Jamaica Milestone Award on 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here online. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, good.
Hello, Mr. Perkins.
Yeah, good afternoon. Good afternoon to you.
Yes, I'm speaking to you for the first time.
Welcome, sir. Welcome.
Yes, what I'd like to talk about this evening is this prophecy business.
Okay.
You see, prophecy is a thing that
you don't think we're giving too much attention to
no, what I'm going to say, is that when a person prophesies, all we have to do is to wait and see if the prophecy comes to pass.
Yes, but if the prophecy comes to pass, it doesn't necessarily mean that the prophecy, that it was a sound prophecy, that God told them anything.
If the prophecy, anyhow the prophecy comes to pass, Mr. Perkins, the person have all the right to hold to it.
Yes, no, but hold on a little bit.
I mean, Satan can't give a false prophet still.
No. But if, suppose Mr. Finn says that God told him that he had selected Mrs. Simpson Miller to be Prime Minister of Jamaica.
Yes.
And she had determined that she would be Prime Minister of Jamaica.
Yeah.
Mr. Finn says that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it influences people. Now, anybody who goes out there and votes other than for Mrs. Simpson Miller is, according to Mr. Finn, going against the word of God. Right? Now, suppose that influences people to vote for the PNP. Does that mean that Mr. Finn's prophecy was correct? That God had told him that?
No, but it is not going to necessarily influence people. People is going to vote for what they want.
Well, hopefully, let's hope so.
They are living in the country and they see the condition of the country and they are looking for a change.
Yes.
So what he is saying is neither here nor there.
Well, I don't know. It might, there are strong religious sentiments held by people in this country. And if people believe Mr. Finn, and believe that God, it is God's wish for Mrs. Simpson Miller to remain as Prime Minister, then they might be influenced by it and go out there and vote for Mrs. Simpson Miller to remain as Prime Minister. Thinking that they are doing the work, the will of God.
Yes, and if you notice the conversation, you see that the conversation is now going to foolishness and unthinkable thing. Because when they say that if people go out and vote for the GLP, the vote is going to go to the to the PMP.
Yes.
That is just stupidness, and it is not going to the dog.
Well, what they're saying is that God is going to be committing electoral fraud.
Yes, and that is it. That can't work for the jail people, you know.
Huh?
That can't work for the jail people, you know.
Well,
because people can't go and vote for the jail people and look to see if they go and move the PMP. You understand? People go and look and see if they're going to be a miracle there.
Yes, well,
so it can't work, but it is going to be a very interesting election coming up, you know, Mr. Perkins.
Yes, I wonder very seriously whether this kind of thing should be allowed in this country.
Well, what really happened, people free to talk when they want to talk, you know. The proof is in the
yes, but people should be people are free to talk what they want to talk. But there are limitations to it. For example, if you talk something that is libelous on this on a radio station like this.
Yeah. Yes, well that is out.
And it would seem to me, sir, that if somebody sets out to interfere with the democratic process of this country, we need to consider whether that kind of thing should be allowed.
Yes.
You know?
If you watch that man, you can see, because first thing, you have to be very spiritual and you have to be wise. You understand?
Hold on just a moment for me.
Lasco Cambio is conveniently located on your way up or on your way down from Halfway Tree. They're open 8 a.m. daily. Visit Lasco Cambio for fast, reliable service. 29 Red Hills Road and now open in Pepin, 8 Gordontown Road. The time by Lasco Cambio is 2:15. Homeowners, building contractors, visit Epic Hardware for the lowest prices on steam shower houses, shower enclosures, lumber, electrical and plumbing fixtures, and so much more. Epic Hardware, 142 Muirhead Avenue, Denbigh, Maypen. Telephone 986-6170. Epic Hardware, for people who build. You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line, courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, winners of the prestigious Jamaica Milestone Award on 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. Back here online.
Yeah. Yes, even Mr. Almiller say what he does, he shouldn't really do it that type of way. He must use his wisdom and his knowledge. You understand? You have to be wise when you're doing God work, you know. You have to be wise and sensible. Because, say, for instance, there was a prophet, you know, in the Bible, you know. One was to go to war. And you know what he did?
What?
He called upon God to prove if God really wants him to go to the war. And he set out a basin. And he told God, say, he must fill the basin. In those days, it only does dew fall. And he said, if he wants to prove it, he said, must fill the basin with water. And leave round the basin dry. Let no water go drop around the basin. Let it dry. And only fill the basin with water.
Oh, is that so?
And the night, in the morning when he get up, he saw the basin filled with water and round the basin dry. And he still didn't satisfy, you know what he did again?
What?
He said, all right. He put out by the basin again and he said, now let round the basin fill with water right round, and don't let no water go in the basin. And when he wake up, he saw round the basin wet up and no water in the basin. He said, all right, I am ready to do the job. And he believe God now, and he's ready to do the job. But today we don't prove God to do anything. We just run and say any little thing come out here. We just run and say God say, and we don't really prove anything. So if you're a prophet, you have to be wise. You can't just go and run up your mouth like that. You understand? So, because many people is not going to believe you. As Mr. Helmiller said, he has not done the thing in the right and proper way. And when he talking about prophesy that Miss Miller, Portia Simpson Miller was going to win the presidential race, it was a gone conclusion because she was popular. And the delegate was not going to vote for nobody else because they were looking on her to carry the swing.
Anybody can get up and say that he's a prophet and that God told him whatever.
I'm full of a lot of people.
Suppose it were possible for anybody who wanted to get up and say, I'm a doctor.
Yeah.
Right? The death rate in this country would be a hell of a lot higher than it is.
God, I kill off a lot of people.
Well, absolutely.
It is so funny, but anyway, we have to just wait until the night of the election. And it's going to be very interesting because all the seats them that a government supposed to win with are going over to the JLP little by little.
Is that so?
Yes, because the one in Hanover will be coming out in the paper and in the Gleaner Sunday. And that is going to show a very interesting thing.
Which one is that? DK Duncan?
Yes, in Hanover. Yes, those seats in Hanover are going to show them, give the
You're from Hanover?
Yeah.
You're from Hanover?
No, I'm from St. Andrew.
Oh, I see.
And I really support the JLP. So when I put my ex beside the bed, I want to see it move to the PNP. It will be very interesting.
Well, they've been doing stuff like that in Jamaica before now, you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it is very much interesting to really look out for that night. So thank you very much, Mr.
All the best to you.
Mr. Arm.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, this Dr. Finn, is he a spiritual man or a psychologist? Is Dr. Finn a spiritual divine man or a psychologist?
I don't know whether he's spiritual, divine, or a I don't know, sir.
He sounds as if he's doing some psychological work for somebody.
Psychological work?
Question. Question. If he can so be inspired to say this, what has happened to the other religious people around? They have no inspiration from God?
Well, this is what Mr. Finn would like us to believe, I'm sure.
Oh, come on. The whole thing is propaganda.
It's absolute nonsense, right? And as you say, yes, it is political propaganda.
Oh, yes, it is. That's all I have to say, sir.
What?
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. I just wanted to endorse what one of your callers said earlier today about during the presentation of the opposition spokesman on finance.
Yes.
And the behavior of the opposition.
Yes.
I was also very taken aback.
The behavior of the opposition or of the government?
Of the government, I'm sorry. I was also very taken aback.
Why?
By their behavior. Okay, if you're going to be accused of doing things that are illegal and unconstitutional, will you be grinning? Would you be grinning? Mr. Omar Davis was grinning and rubbing his chin like an immature 14-year-old. And I was really taken aback. While the presentations are going on, they had smirks on their faces. They were talking to each other. They were laughing. I'm saying, I would not let my children watch this. This is a poor display of government officials. I was really taken aback. And to be honest with you, to be fair, I then observed opposition to see if they were doing the same thing. Now, there was some talk, while even their own members.
But this happens all the time in Parliament.
No, but there is.
And it happens not only in this Parliament, but in others.
I've seen the British Parliament on television and the bantering that goes across the room.
Yes.
I've seen that.
Yes.
But just the gross disrespect of the person that is speaking.
But
it was so evident. Did you see it, Mr. Perkins?
No, I didn't.
See, that's the thing. If you saw it, I know that you will be taken aback as well. And the fact that that caller called, I know it touched some toes. It was really a poor display, really poor behavior.
Well, I don't know, Mom.
And this is the example they're setting to our children. And to me, it's no surprise where their policy. Everything is a big joke. They are laughing. It's a big joke. You have somebody who's telling you what you're doing is illegal and unconstitutional, and you're grinning. I would be indignant.
You would be indignant?
Yeah, I wouldn't joke. You're accusing me of doing something that is illegal and unconstitutional, and I'm going to be grinning? That don't make any sense.
Yes, well.
All right, thank you for your time.
Okay, Mom.
Bye-bye.
Hello? Hello?
Hi, Mutty.
Hi, how are you doing?
Hi, I'm good. But I've been listening to it today.
Yes.
And concerning the prophet.
Yes.
Mr. Flynn. I think you people have been very unfair to him.
Well, to begin with, is he a prophet?
Well, I'm not sure.
I see.
He could be and he could be not.
He claims to be a prophet.
Yeah, but I can't say he's not.
Question is whether it's a valid or a false claim.
Well, you don't know yet. And I don't know yet.
Well, I don't know. I can make a judgment based upon common sense.
You're making a judgment based on a bias.
Anyway, what are you saying, that we are being unfair to him?
Yes, because you are saying that he's behaving political and he's like a PMP
but isn't he, hold on,
activist.
Aren't there political consequences? Aren't there and is it not his expectation that what he is saying will have political consequences?
Well, suppose he knows that God told him that.
No, hold on a little bit. Am I right in saying that he obviously expects that what he is saying will have political consequences?
Sure.
Therefore, what he's saying is political.
Sure. But what about it?
In its intent.
Mutty.
Yes, sir?
But it's not like a situation whereby the man is taking it up on himself, unless you believe that, which is not got to be so. And if you believe that God has really spoken to him and others, right? Then he couldn't care whether what effect it has politically. He don't care about that.
Well, but others care about it?
Yeah, but if others care about it, they have a choice. You are behaving as if the man tell people that they have to vote for with this party or that party. He never said that.
No, he's telling them, sir. He's telling them, that if they vote other than for Portia Simpson Miller and her party, that they will be voting contrary to the will of God.
You heard him say that? You heard him say that? You heard him say that?
Hold on, sir. I've heard it said.
You said you have not heard him say that, though.
I have heard Sister Portia Simpson Miller herself say it.
No, I'm talking about Mr. Flynn. Have you heard him say that?
No, but
you're telling a lie on the man.
But I'm not telling any lie on him, sir.
But you have never heard him say that?
That is the implication of what he's saying.
Implication is different from him, the man saying that. Implication is that different thing from the man definitely saying that out of his mouth.
But it is the obvious implication of what he's saying.
Mutty, I'm going to tell you this, right?
And what is more, it has been said, and I believe he has said this, that if somebody goes out there and votes for the JLP, that the vote is going to be transferred to the PNP by the act of God.
Well, I want to say something on that.
Yes.
But before I say something on that, you see, let me say this. I don't have any likeness for this particular government.
Yes.
Okay? Because of how they treat taxpayers' money and how they spend money foolishly and and the debt burden that is on these people of Jamaica. Right? And if I am voting, I would vote for the other side. Even if Mr. Flynn is predicting what he's predicting, right? Because God has not really told me personally, but I'm not saying that God didn't say that to him. So, but I'm telling you, I would have a conviction right now. Everybody have a right and a conviction to do that. But if God decides that he wants it so, you and I can't stop it either. Because you know that it happened that the army of
but the question is whether God has decided any such thing.
No,
Or whether Mr. Finn is trying to make the people of Jamaica believe that God has decided something.
Well, you said that God told him that. But so what I'm saying, Mutty, there's a situation. I'm going to give an example what God has done to a people, for Israel. Israel were having famine. And you have this particular country. I don't remember the name at the moment, right? But it made the army of that country to hear another army coming, right? And the whole camp run away.
Look, hold on a minute. That is somebody's interpretation of what happened.
No, same thing. Well, you don't believe the Bible, right? You don't believe the Bible.
I believe that the Bible was written by some men, sir.
No, same thing, sir.
Right?
I'm just giving you...
Hold on a little bit. Hold on a little bit. I believe the Bible was written by men, right? Who came and told us, as Dr. Finn is coming and telling us, that God told them this, that, and the other, right? Now, I have no evidence that God told them any such thing.
Let me just finish this example now. Let me just finish this example.
No, that is a waste.
No, but this is what I'm saying. I'm using this. I'm using this to make a point.
We're out of time now, anyhow. We're out of time, right? We're out of time. All right? Sorry about that. Call back another day. Okay, that brings us to the end of Perkins Online for today and indeed for the week. We look forward to being back here with you on Monday morning, usual time, usual place. In the meantime, have yourselves a good weekend.
You've been listening to Perkins Online on Power 106. Join us again on Monday, 10 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. for yet another edition of Perkins Online.